I'm trying hard. He hasn't heard me singing yet, though. My family was back home in England. They're in England, I'm in Wales. They were very impressed with the coverage. Very good. And no speaking. They were very good in the UK. Excellent. Yeah. Well, you've been alright so far. I don't know what you're doing. Commentating in Welsh. Very professional. He's been on Test Match Special. Some of those words are correct. I've been tested for special things like that. Special.
என்ன 20ஆம் தேதி 20 தானே எனக்கு தேதி. க்ரௌட் நாய்ஸ் ஒன்று போடுவீங்க அப்படியா? ஹலோ ஹலோ Good morning, everybody. Good morning, folks. Here it is Diva Prakash from Wahe Guru A ground. Yesterday we had a cracker jacker of a match from England and New Zealand, and we expect the same from this game also. Umpires are out in the center, and the game is it's a Pool B game between Wales and India. Welcome to the second edition of Over 60s Veterans World Cup, and it's the second day of the World Cup. We are going to witness the match between India versus Wales. Let's cheer up, guys. Both the teams are coming from a big loss. Yesterday, Wales lost to Australia by 168 runs, while India also lost to Sri Lanka by 53 runs. Indians are out in the middle. Wales batsmen are also out in the middle. They are encouraged. There's a lot of encouragement and appreciation on and off the field. I've been enjoying their game. We saw yesterday that both the England and New Zealand players have shared a great camaraderie between them, and we expect the same today also. Both the teams eye for their first win here. Irrespective of the result, any one of the team will get their first win today. As we saw yesterday, today also the sun is slightly coming out slowly. As of now, it's a pleasant day. It's a pleasant morning here at Wahe Guru A ground. Both the umpires are out in the middle. The openers for Wales team are Michael Hayden and Neil Williams. First ball on the match from Subramanian Raju, outside of stump delivery, just a push over to the mid-off fielder. Michael Hayden is the batsman on the strike. Second ball, it's another wide off delivery to the cover fielder. A slip in place for Subramanian Raju. He expects a swing from this condition, but it's not gloomy here. It's been a pleasant out on the field. Third ball on the dot. It's another dot ball. 3 dot balls on the row. A good start from India. Fourth ball from Subramanian Raju to Michael Hayden. It's a flick from the Hayden. There is a fine leg fielder. They are running. It's a good running, mates. Very good running from the batsmen. They steal the second run from the fielder. They generally settle for 1 run but it's Michael Hayden who put the effort to convert a single from double. It's a packed offside field by the bowler. Let's see what offers for us in the last ball. It is on the run up. It's another a dot ball to end the over. At the end of one over, sorry, beg my pardon. It's still one more ball left. So nice drive, nice cover drive from Michael Hayden. It's cracker jacker of a stop from the Wales batsman. It's a really good shot. Flows through the cover and it went like a tracer bullet. No fielder can field it for it. At the end of one over, Wales are 6 for 0. Now it's captain of India rotating his arm, Sir left arm spinner, jersey number 14, Avinash Kumar from pavilion end. It's really a gamble from captain, as he saw Neil Williams is a left-hander, is taking his first ball. It's been an interesting battle, I guess, because a left-hander, a left-arm spinner to a left-hander are always exciting to see. It's a packed offside field, backward point, cover, extra cover and a mid-on. First ball. It's been a great start, good start. Dot ball. Avinash is bowling from pavilion end, left arm diagonal to around the sticks. Second ball from Avinash. It's a wide ball, an extra run. Well kept by the keeper. Two balls. Now third ball from the Avinash. It's a flighted delivery in the leg side, but this time I think it's onto the leg pad and to the keeper. It's not signalled wide. I think it has some contact with the thigh pad. Third ball from Avinash. It's another flighted delivery. It's a ball. Very good ball. Moves away from the batsman. It's a outside edge. A great reflex catch from the slip. One down for Wales, and it's a great start from India. It's always an exciting battle to see a left-armer to a left-handed batsman. As we saw yesterday, how Nuttall dismissed Nick Gaywood from England. And it's the same thing here. Avinash dismissed Neil in the first over of its spell. You have to give credit to the slip fielder. It's not easy to be in the slips, but he's shown a great reflex to catch this ball. Neil Williams departs for 0. Wales are 7 for 1. We are in the halfway through the second over. New batsman in. John Johns. Indians are pumped here. They are making so many aggressive field setups. John Johns is taking his guard. India need to put their pressure back onto the Wales. They need one more wicket. He need to carry forward their momentum. Still slip in place. Fourth ball from Avinash. It's a flatter delivery. It's a quicker delivery too. Ball marches towards the point fielder. Balls has been passing towards the fielders and onto the bowler. Captain is changing the angles of the fielders. Let's see what offers we have in this ball. It's another great delivery, another inside edge. But batsman this time lucky. It didn't carry to any of the fielder. Also, it didn't hit the stumps. It's been a good over from Indian point of view. Last ball from the pavilion end. Flighted delivery. A big appeal for LBW. No reaction from the umpire. It's been a great over from the Indian setup. It's a dot ball to end the over. At the end of 2 overs, Wales are 7 for 1. Third over from the factory end. It's Raju. First ball on the dot. It's a dot ball. He need to bowl well. He need to restrict from one end. Then it will be open up from the another end, where Avinash can take wickets as easy as possible. Second ball from Raju. Dot ball. Michael Hayden. Raju to Michael Hayden. Third ball. He's looking for a boundary option. Yes, he has done that. A wide is offside delivery. Cut it away for 4. I think Michael will be in the aggressive role. He need to get runs for his team. It's really nice shot. As the outfield is very fast. With the new ball marches towards the boundary very quickly. Michael Hayden is in good form as he scored 54 against Australia yesterday. He is in good nick it seems. He need to carry his bat throughout the innings. Fourth ball. It's a very good shot. But it's a nice piece of fielding. They showed some football skills over here. A couple of runs from the Michael Hayden. Michael Hayden is on strike. It's another wide off delivery, but this time point fielder fielded it very well. Indians are in very good in fielding. They have shown very good enthusiasm on the field from the start of the over. Last ball of the over to Michael Hayden. Another outside of delivery, but this time they have protection and sweeper cover. And it's 1 run to end the over. At the end of 3 overs, Wales are 14 for 1. Now 4th over, captain is on from pavilion end, slow left arm orthodox, coming diagonal around the stick. Michael Hayden is on strike, his first time facing Avinash in this match. He need to be cautious because he is in the the batsman is in form. All 14 runs in this match. He has scored the 13 runs, so he is in good nick. First ball, I think he seems to be very strong in the point region. They should not give any width to the batsman. They need to pressurize. They should cut off the singles, and the batsman will definitely do something suspicious. Second ball to the batsman. It's a over pitch delivery. Ball moved to the forward fielder. Avinash seems to be in good rhythm as he is the lone wicket taker. He seems to get another breakthrough for his team. Third ball, another flighted delivery, played very cautiously by the batsman. Michael Hayden will be aware of that. He needs to bat through the innings for his team. At this time, it's a partnership between them. Let's see what is offering us. It's a fourth ball. It's another flighted delivery, another over pitch delivery. It's single. Indians will be very tempted to get this wicket from John Johns. He's still on 0. He have to make his mark here. He will be under pressure now. Let's see. Fifth ball. Yes, another dot ball. A packed offside field for John Johns. His slip is in place. He will be aware of that. Last ball from the Avinash. The skipper bowls a very good ball onto the stumps. Ball goes to the cover fielder. It's a very, very quiet over from the Avinash. He is ending one end very tight. At the end of 4 overs, Wales are 15 for 1. While Avinash is holding up one end, it's a very good chance for Raju to pick wickets because batsman will definitely attack him. The attacking field and the attacking ball will get them a wicket. They need to get Michael Hayden now. He seems to be very dangerous. Third man is on the field. A sweeper covers is outside. Let's see. First ball to the Michael Hayden. It's a dot ball. A slip is out of this place. He is in gully position. Another ball from the factory end. Cut it away. But they have a protection in sweeper covers. It's just one run. They need to make sure that they have to take wickets to be in the game. They should not allow to grow this partnership. It will be a dangerous sign from India. John Johns need to make his mark here. First ball facing Raju, dot ball. He need to open his account here or he will be under pumped by the Indians. Let's see. Wide is offside delivery. Just a single, just a push over to the forward fielder. No run. 4 balls. Just 1 run of the over. You have to hold his hand up tight. Let's see. Fifth ball. Wide is offside delivery. Cut it away to the point. Point is an on point. Grab the ball in both hands. Last ball. John Jones is still on 0. Need to open his account. Defense. It's a over. It's a quiet over. It's a good over. 2 consecutive tight overs from Indian side. On the end of 5 overs, it's 16 for 1. In whole 16 runs, Michael Hayden has scored 15 runs. It shows that he is the very important batsman for his team. They need to take his wicket. Wales need to stitch a partnership from here on. Johns need to score some runs while it takes the pressure from the Michael Hayden. Same ball. It's Avinash, the skipper, from the pavilion end, looking for the wickets. They have from the pavilion end. First ball, flight delivery. It's a big appeal for LBW. I think the ball goes down to the leg side. I think it's an arm ball. It may miss the stumps because this wicket have some variable bounce here. I think it's a good decision from the umpires. Second ball from the pavilion end by Avinash to Michael Hayden. Flight delivery goes to the back foot. A simple defense to the point. Michael Hayden knows that he is the important batsman in his team. It will play in his mind. He need to play and he also need to make sure his partner plays for him. Third ball. Another flight delivery. A slow delivery too. Just a straight on delivery. Dot ball. He's a clever bowler, it seems. He's operating his every ball very well, varying his pace, didn't giving any room to the batsman, as it is the case. 4 balls, 4 dot balls. He need to bowl an exceptional over here. With 4 dot balls in the row, batsman may do a mistake here. No. It's a big appeal for LBW, but it seems a bad pat from here. Indians are very pumped up. Indians are very enthusiastic on field. They know it's a very important wicket for them. Another good decision from the umpire in the pavilion end. But captain seems to be frustrated by this decision. Let's see. 6th ball. Very well bowled, outside off stump delivery, beaten. It's a very good maiden over from the captain in the pavilion end. At the end of 6 overs, Wales 16 for 1. In their last meeting, in the last World Cup, Michael scored an unbeaten 100 for Wales against India. And it's the first 100 of the tournament. I think Indians have that memory over here. It will play in their minds. They need to take this wicket. He's more dangerous batsman. Johns need to open his account with Raju bowling. Cut it away. Very good shot. Just slightly it makes a width. He gives room to him. Beaten the point fielder. And it's a 4. It's a very good shot from Johns. He has opened his account with a cracker jacket shot. A first ball 4 in a over will automatically gain some momentum to the batting team. But the bowling is all about comebacks. He have 5 more delivery to give a fitting comeback for this 4. Second ball from Raju in the factory end to the Johns. The same delivery and it's the same result. It's a carbon copy of the first ball. As I said, the momentum is slightly marching towards Wales team. John seemed to be cool-headed. He has no expression on his face. He didn't get any frustrated while playing his 8 dot balls, as he know he can make it up. Fine leg is coming inside. Point and deep point. Point is pushed towards us deep point, and we have a sweeper cover, backward point. A third man, a covers, a mid-off mid-on. Third ball, we can see an hat-trick of boundaries. No, just 1 run. They have protection over there. These 2 boundaries made Indian captain to make a defensive field from an attacking field. But Indians are losing no hope here. They need to take Michael Hayden. It's the important wicket. Dot ball. Michael Hayden has a good record versus India. As I said earlier, he scored an unbeaten 100 the last World Cup. If it will definitely play in their minds. They need to take this wicket. On to the pitch delivery. It's a nice flick in the leg side. Michael Hayden scores on 4. 4 balls, 3 boundaries. Slowly they are putting pressure towards India. There is no swing here, and the weather has become very pleasant now. It's good for batting. Let's see. They can finish the over on a high. Already it's been 3 boundaries here. Last ball. A push towards mid-on fielder. And it's a quiet single. At the end of 7 overs, Wales are 30 for 1. New bowler from the pavilion end to Michael Hayden. First ball, flighted delivery, dot ball. Emmanuel Benjamin is the bowler. Second ball, from the diagonal angle to the leg side, just a single. Quick runs, great running between the wickets. It's been a good communication between these two batsmen over here. Emmanuel with the third ball to Johns. It's a loose delivery. It's an extra run. Wide ball, well kept by the keeper. Bowler needs to be more controlling. Should not offer any extra to the batsman. Third ball. Outside edge. Good call from the batsman. Very good call by Michael Hayden. He needs to get in the strike. Fielders need to be more aware of this. They need to be more attacking. Fourth ball, dot ball. Ball goes to the cover fielder. No run. Okay. Last two balls. Last two balls from the pavilion end. From Emmanuel to Michael Hayden. It's another wide ball. Ball goes more to the offside. Umpire signals wide. After this over, I will be handed over to my colleague who will take on the proceedings from the next over. It's a over pitch delivery, flighted delivery. Ball goes to the backward square, just a single. It's a good recovery from the Wales after the first wicket in the second over. Keeper thought it's been over, but they're having just one more ball left. Keeper needs to be more attentive. Last ball from my stint in the pavilion end by Emmanuel to Johns. A great defense. At the end of 8 overs, it's 35 for 1. Over to you, mate.
Diolch yn fawr, Jiva. Bore da I chi gyd sy'n gwrando yng Nghymru. Thank you very much, Jiva. Good morning to everyone listening in Wales. It's a beautiful morning here, as it is most mornings. A bit of dew when we turned up here, but that's burnt away. And don't we just feel it on our foreheads? It's burnt away, it's dry, and the outfield is flying now. Wales have made a decent start. What are we with? 35 for 1. And the 9th over is about to begin. We have a change of bowling, I think. Do we know who the new bowler is yet? It's difficult for us here in the media tent to see exactly who's coming on. We're quite a way away. But we do have a change of bowler. It's number 26. Vikram coming on. He looks like he's another left arm round bowler. Bowling to Mike Hayden, who's made a good start. Trying to follow up on his excellent 54 against Australia yesterday. And, as Jiva said, his 100 in the last World Cup against this same opposition. Now, very interestingly, I have a gentleman sitting next to me who scored a lot of runs against India in the last World Cup very quickly. Stuart Carpenter's just pointed out to me this is the first World Cup game that Wales have ever played that he's not been directly involved with. But it's good to have him here. He's a font of knowledge from not just this World Cup but the last World Cup as well. Here you go. No, I do apologise. It's right arm over. Mike Hayden plays it gently back to the bowler, who throws it to mid-off, who shines it. And I suspect, yes indeed, in that time-worn fashion, throws it back to the bowler. Bowler's coming in, bowling to Mike Hayden. It's just back of a length outside the off stump, and again Mike plays it comfortably out to extra cover. 35 for 1 Wales are, and we're in the 9th over. Mike Hayden 22, John Jones 10 so far, and the bowler's in to Mike. Oh, it's a full toss. Mike flicks it away and it hits something in front of the fielder, which just pops it over his head, and the ball's gone out and it's stopped about a yard short of the boundary. And oh, there's a confusion here, almost a run out, but they've missed. So it's just the 2 runs. Oh, has he given him out? Yeah, he's given him out. So John Jones has been run out, looking for the 3rd run. Mike Hayden sent him back. The ball came in, and the throw hit the wickets, and the umpire gave him out. So John, rather despondently, walking back. He was just starting to play his shots there. So that puts a slightly different complexion on things. Here's the replay, and as you can see, yes, he hit it. John was well short of his ground. So the incoming batsman, number 1, is the Welsh captain, Richard Harris. Now, Richard's a Pembrokeshire boy. Pembrokeshire in the far southwest of Wales. And has been involved in Welsh cricket, representative Welsh cricket, for many years, playing for Wales at I think all the age groups, and is now captaining the over 60s at his 2nd World Cup as skipper of the Wales over 60s. Richards played for England, one of 2 in today's Welsh team who've had that honour. Ryan Wallace, the wicketkeeper, also played for England in the past, on the Ashes tour down to Australia, but Richard went on the last one about 3 years ago, played in all 3 tests there. So the bowler's in to Mike Hayden. There's a shout, but if that didn't hit the bat, it was probably going a little bit down leg from the way the batsman was shaping up. So 37 for 2 Wales are now. 3 balls of the 8th over gone. Viren is the bowler. Quite a long run up. Comes in to Mike Hayden, and it's again a straight ball, but Mike on drives it. I think that's going all the way to the ropes. Yes, it is. It's another 4 for Mike Hayden. It takes Wales into the 40s. And here we have another look. Beautiful on drive there. Classic shot. Any youngsters watching in Wales this time in the morning, you should be in bed, guys. But if you are watching, that's the way to play an on drive. So Mike Hayden now into the 20s. He's just waiting for the field to get back into place before he takes his guard. Yes, he's happy now that the field is back. Takes his guard. The bowler's in. And that's a better ball. Just back of a length outside. Mike's looking for the 1, but I think possibly not after what happened earlier in the over. So a good over for India. They took the wicket at John Jones, who was starting to really open his shoulders and look dangerous. And Wales are now 41 for 2 after 9 overs. Mike Hayden, 28 of those runs to his name. As I say, beautiful morning here in Chennai yet again. And when we look at the BBC weather and we see the temperatures back home in the valleys, in Pembrokeshire, up in North Wales as far as Gareth Edwards is concerned, and damp I get. It's raining, it's cold, it's miserable. The cricket season seems a long, long, long way away for those listeners in Wales, but we're in the middle of it here and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. We play cricket in weather like this once every 4 or 5 years at home, but we're playing in it every day here. Personally, I can't get enough of it, but I'm only trying to make you all jealous. So it's Benji to continue, left arm round the wicket from the pavilion end. Skipper Richard Harris faces his first ball. It's a full toss just outside off stump, and Richard doesn't quite time it and he goes back to the bowler. Benji back to the end of his mark, comes in again, and again probing just outside that off stump. Richard Harris quite happy to play comfortably into the ground backward a point. 41 for 2, third ball of the 10th over. And it's a little bit fuller. Ooh, and there's some bounce there, some turn and bounce. We've seen a little bit of bounce the last few days, but it's one of the first balls that's turned in the time that we've been here. So that's interesting. Wales have 4 spinners in the side. That's a lot flatter. Pushes Richard Harris back onto the back foot, and he plays it comfortably out to the short cover. Benji's in again. It's Fuller, flighted, and again I think there might have been a bit of turn there. So we practiced for 2 days last week. We had 2 warm-up games. We played Australia yesterday. We've played a fair bit of cricket in the last week over here, and we haven't seen the ball turn yet until these last couple of balls here. So it's what we were expecting, and we're finally seeing a turner. And again flights it up. Prodigious bounce outside the off stump. That's a very good maiden from Benji. Lots of variation there. Bit of turn, bit of bounce. Probably what we expected to see, but we haven't seen it until now. So that's a maiden over, and the score's 41 for 2 after 10 overs. Mike Hayden's 28 not out. Richard Harris yet to get off the mark. So it's Viren into bowl again, right arm over. Mike Hayden facing. Comes in. It's a fullish ball, moving down leg. Mike flicks at it but doesn't connect that time. Ball trickles out the square leg. Off the pad. No run. Bowler's in again. Hayden's facing. That's a lovely, lovely drive. Lovely cover drive. Crosses the boundary. It's another 4 to Mike Hayden. He is on good form in the World Cup. He does enjoy the World Cups. I think he was man of the match on at least 2 occasions. The last time the World Cup was played in Australia 2 years ago. He was man of the match. He was the Australian man of the match yesterday. And he's shaping up well as he moves now into the 30s with that excellent cover drive. Indians discussing a fielding change, but they're keeping it as it is for now. Viren is in to Mike Hayden. It's short, outside the off stump, and Mike pushes it out to extra cover for a comfortable single. So Richard Harris to face Viren for the first time. Richard taking guard. I happen to know what guard he takes, but I'm not going to tell you because I could be giving too many state secrets away. He stands up, looks around the field. This field hasn't changed for Richard. They've kept the 2 sweepers out on the offside. The 7-2 field. 7-2 offside field here. Bieran is in to Richard Harris. Short, and Richard plays it comfortably back. Bowler gets a hand on it, but it goes to mid-off. So what have we got here? We've got a third man. We've got 2 deep gullies, backward points. What would you call them? Interesting position. Not really saving the one. And then we've got a sweeper on the point boundary, a sweeper on the extra cover boundary. Conventional extra cover. A long off, and Richard Harris has gone right against the field that's been set to him and pulled it away to the mid wicket boundary, taking advantage of the fact that there are only 2 fielders out there. You can't bowl there with only 2 fielders. So it's now back to the bowler. Is there a change of field? They've moved. No, they haven't moved a man over. I thought there was a man moving over to the leg side after that last ball, but no, the field has stayed the same. 7-2 offside field. Veering into Richard Harris again down the leg side. That's going to be runs. It's at least 2, and let's see what the umpire signals here. Yeah, leg by. So it flicked off his boot or his pad there, down to fine leg, and that's another 2 to Wales, which at the end of the length over takes the score on to 50. 52. 50 for 2. One ball to come. Right, I've got the scoreboard next to me. It's taking a little bit of time to update, but we think it's 52 at the end of the length over. Richard Harris is 4, Mike Hayden is 33, and yes indeed it's 52 for 2. For the first time for many a year, my eyes have been too quick for my mouth. That doesn't normally happen, rest assured. So it's Benji to continue, left arm round from the pavilion end, and he's coming into Mike Hayden, who's made his way quite majestically to 33. Field is still, so it's a 6-3 offside field here now. Short outside off stump, and Mike puts it out to the deepish cover, right on the edge of saving the single there. He's in again. Outside off stump, short, bounce again. That bounce again, yeah, caught the outside edge a little bit. We are seeing turn and bounce here, and we haven't seen this in the week that we've been here so far. So Benji's in again to Mike Hayden. Another flighted ball, but Mike smothers it. Down to mid-on. No run. Benji's in again. And a beautiful, classical forward defensive shot there from Mike Hayden. Back to the bowler, and it's another dot ball. Flighted ball outside off stump, bit of bounce. Yes, this time they take the single to the cover. It was just to the right of him. He had to move a little bit, so they had enough time to take the single there. First run off this over. So last ball of the over coming up, only 1 run off it so far. It's been a very good over from Benji. Bit more flight, again bounce and turn. Richard Harris happy to play it into the ground in front of him. So that's the end of the 12th over, and Wales have made their way to 53 for 2. going at just over 4 over, almost 4.5 and over. They'll be happy, certainly with the run rate, but they won't be so happy having lost 2 wickets in those in that first 12. So I would say this game is evenly poised as it stands. It looks as if, is it another change of bowling? Yeah, it is. It's a change of bowling. It's one of the number of number 12s that India have on the field coming on to bowl. Sam. So this is Sam. This bowler is called Sam. Not sure what he bowls. The keeper is up. We've got sort of a fly slip, short third man, call him what you will. You've got a backward point. We've got a chap going out to cover. Yeah, we've got a chap at extra cover. Chap in mid off. And a deep cover as well. So 6 on the offside. And then 3 on the leg side, backward square, mid wicket, and long on. Looks as if he's an off spinner. Again, bit of bounce to get a bit of turn. It's going down to the boundary and it's gone all the way. Backward point for 4. Shot from Mike Hayden. Moves him on to 38. Let's have another look at that. Yes. 2 short and 2 wide outside off stump. On this sort of wicket, that's just easy pickings for the batsman. And Mike did the necessary, put it away for 4. So here we are, set to go again for the second ball of this 13th over. 57 for 2, Wales are now. Sam is in, bit more flight, bit straighter, bit further up to the bat. That's what he'd be looking to bowl, I would have thought. And as we can see from here that the ball is turning on this track. He's in again. Again, a lot more flight, doesn't manage to pitch it that time. So Mike picks him off with an easy single out to long off there. So Richard Harris to face now. The field doesn't change. 6-3 field with the boundary rider pointish, and the other man outside the ring at long on. And again a little bit shorter. Richard doesn't quite get hold of that. Didn't quite time it. Hit it into the ground and it went to the fielder at backward square. 58 for 2, 4 balls gone of the 13th over. Sam is in. This is a better ball. I mean, they're contemplating a single, but no. Richard Harris sends Mike Hayden back and he gets back comfortably. India are fielding well here. Putting pressure on the batsman. We've seen 1 run out already. We've seen another couple of sort of confused half runs. Sam is in, last ball. Yeah. And Richard plays the ball away, backward a point, takes a single. And that's the end of the 13th over. I think Wales are 59 for 2. Take Richard Harris on to 5, I believe, and Mike Hayden on 39. Again, this game very much in the balance. Something for both teams to take out of these first 13 overs. Wales 59 good runs, but India 2 vital wickets. Always difficult to say how a game is going to go in the first quarter maybe of the game. It'll take probably 20-25 overs for 45 over each match before you start to even begin to be able to see right which way is the balance of this game going, and Certainly at the moment, either side could claim the ascendancy here. So Benji changing his field now. Significant change in the field. He's got a slip in for Richard Harris. He's got a backward point, a point, short cover, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, backward square. He's in, round the wicket. Richard just lets it go. No run, dot ball. Benji back to his mark. He's in, flighted. Richard picks it up nicely and sweeps for 4 runs, backward a square. That's the ball to sweep, exactly the right line, exactly the right length. Outside off, so no danger of LBW, even although the ball is turning back into the batsman. He's quite safe because the ball's going to pitch outside leg, so it's almost a free hit. That's shorter, it's flatter, but again Richard pulls it away, and they are taking the single this time. That's a good stop by the gentleman at mid-wicket there. Certainly saved the boundary. He's feeling it, he's shaking his hand, but it's worth it. The pain is worth it. You've just saved your country 3 runs, sir. Wales move into the 60s. Ooh, that's a bit flatter, and Mike Hayden does well to dig that one out. Benji in again to Mike Hayden, is on the back foot, pushes it out to cover. There's no run. Last ball of the 14th over. Ooh, and it's a wide ball. It's a wide ball. It started wide and it turned away and ended up as a wide. No doubt about that whatsoever. So we'll have that last ball of the over once again. In comes Benji. Ooh, it's flatter. It's quicker. But Mike picks it up, glides it down to short fine leg. No run. And we end the over at 65 for 2. Mike Hayden 39 not out. Richard Harris 10 not out. 14 overs gone. 65 for 2. There's a teeny bit of a breeze picked up here, so it's becoming pleasanter by the minute. Certainly early on when that dew was here and then the hot sun came on it, it was very, very humid, very, very sticky. But it's dried out a little bit here, but the dew's completely gone now. And we've just got a nice, very pleasant, dry heat. A little bit of a breeze. And honestly, I don't want to make you jealous at home, but you couldn't get much nicer weather to play cricket in than this. It's beautiful. Same bowler. Yeah, still Sam bowling with his off spin, coming on for his 2nd over now. Slight adjustments to the field. It's outside off and bounces, and Richard Harris pushes it comfortably backward a point. For an equally comfortable single. Which takes the score on to 66. He's in again. It's turned a bit, it's gone down leg, and they've taken a good single. Well run, Richard Harris. His call, backward a square. Richard Harris's call, and he turned it into a very well taken single. And that moves Mike Hayden on to 40. Sam in to Richard Harris, watches it carefully, gets on the back foot, pushes it gently out to the cover region, and it's a dot ball, no run. beautiful, beautiful atmosphere here. Sam's in, flights it. Richard takes it on the full toss. Out to extra cover, it's no run. You can hear bird song everywhere. Although there's ever such a slight rumble of traffic from the faraway city. Almost rural out here, down in Wakaguru. They've taken one. Richard Harris is coming back for the second. I think Mike Hayden thought about the third, but decided that 2 was enough off that ball. So another 2 to Richard Harris. Pushes the Welsh score on to 69 now. 14.5 overs. This will be the last ball, and then there'll be a drinks break. And it's flatter, and it's well watched by Richard Harris, and he pushes it back to the bowler. And I think that'll be the first drinks break of the day. So Wales 69 for 2 of 15 overs. Going along nicely, just over 4.5 an over. Sure they'd be reasonably happy now with this start. Losing the 2 early-ish wickets weren't really in the script for Wales, but these 2 have steadied the ship. Mike Hayden's batting beautifully, as he did yesterday, as he did in the last World Cup. And Richard Harris is looking pretty comfortable out there for his 13 runs so far. So we've had a lovely time here we've been here 10 days as a squad now. We flew into Chennai from Heathrow. Oh. We left Heathrow on the Saturday. We got to Chennai time early, very early on the Sunday morning. We had a couple of days in nets. That was really, really useful. We got used to the heat. We realised what sort of hydration patterns more than anything else you need to follow. That's the absolute key out here, is to keep hydrated, keep drinking water, keep drinking eating small, regular fueling, they call it, isn't it, these days? It used to be eating in my day, but it's called fueling these days. Taking breaks and just getting used to the heat, and we could feel that we were getting more and more and more comfortable the whole time that it was going on. And then we had a couple of practice matches. We played against New Zealand in the first one, and the second one against Zimbabwe. Now you can't read too much into the results from those games, because we were actually playing, different teams were playing different formats. Everybody was having a bat, everybody was having a bowl, batsmen were coming back in, batsmen were retiring. We were playing cricket where if the batsman was getting out, pairs cricket, he's going to the other end, so you really can't read too much into it. Again, I think it was an opportunity for 3 sides from quite different weather climates to get used to playing in this heat, this humidity, and getting to know the Indian wickets. But as I say, I mean, where we played before has been quite different to this. We were expecting wickets that turned quite prodigiously, but I don't think we've seen a ball turning until this morning on this track here, where the ball has been turning quite a bit. As I say, this won't daunt Wales in the least, because we've got 4 frontline spinners in our lineup today, and I'm sure they're sitting in the pavilion licking their lips at the prospect of bowling on this. But it looks as if we're about to recommence this match now. Players have had their drinks, and they're gently getting back into position. And just to remind you, the score is Wales 69 for 2 from 15 overs. Decent start now for this from Wales. Decent start. They'll want to press on, I think, over the next 15 overs, consolidate this start, and maybe start pushing the run rate up a little bit. Again, as I say, too early to say yet what a satisfactory score would be, but I think Wales will be looking for well in excess of 200 here. And then see if they can defend a decent sized total on a very good wicket, a very good batting wicket, and a very fast outfield. We've seen already today the ball flying to the boundary on numerous occasions. And who do we have on now? Another change of bowler, I think. Bowler number 7 is coming on to bowl now. We don't have a team sheet here for India, unfortunately. And the camera's at the other end, so I can't see the name on the back of his shirt. But it's bowler number 7. He's coming on. Keeper standing up. He's a reasonably short run-up, so I'm going to make a guess and say that we have another Indian spinner coming into the attack here. So the field is a lot more defensive here. He's got long on, almost on the boundary. He's got a deep mid-wicket on the boundary. He's got a fairly wide sort of fine leg, and he's got a mid-wicket, so he's got 4 players on the onside. Then he's got a short third man. And he comes in, and yes, it's spin. It looks like it's off spin. Mike's got onto the back foot. Mike Hayden's gone to the back foot. He's pushed it out to the deep cover boundary, and the throw comes in, and Wales take another single. Just go through that offside field again. It's the same field for Richard Harris as it was for Mike Hayden. So yes, he's got a short third man, backward point, cover, deep cover, and I'm assuming somewhere around the corner here he's probably got a long off. But that's short outside off stump. Richard Harris gives it a firm little push down to the man on the deep cover boundary. Just look around the corner of the tent here. Yes, I was right. There's a deep long off as well. So it's a 5-4 offside field. Ooh, that's gone in the air, but it's fallen short of the fielder at short third man. Again, the bounce doing Mike Hayden a bit there, confusing him a bit, but he got away with it. So Mario is this bowler. Mario number 7. And it's quite flat, sort of rapid off spin by the look of it. That's another dot from him. Wales on 71 for 2, 15.4 overs gone. Mario in again. Mike Hayden gets on the front foot, pushes it out, and yes, that man at long off comes into play. Just as well that I knew he was there, otherwise I might have had a bit of a surprise seeing him appear from round the side of the tent. But feels it comfortably, and an equally comfortable one. Mike Hayden, which takes him on to 42. Richard Harris to face Mario in, bowls, Richards forward, plays a comfortable defensive shot out to cover, and that's the end of the over. 16 overs gone now, 72 for 2 Wales. So with 29 overs left of this innings, they'll be wanting to score at least at 5 and over for it and push the score up beyond the sort of the 220 mark. So I'm going to hand back now to my colleague Jiva, who will take you through the next few overs. Diolch yn fawr iawn.
Thank you, mate. It's been 16 overs from Wales, 72 for 2. Definitely a decent start from Wales, but it seems to be with the start India's given, India needs to get Michael Hayden. 42 of 56 deliveries. He's set, it seems. He's very set. He can see the ball very clearly. He can smack through all over the part of the ground. First ball from the factory end by Sam. Dot ball. Second ball from the factory end. It's a huge uphill, but it seems it will be missing leg stick. Two balls from the factory end. Dot balls. Projected score can be shown as 198, but if Michael Hayden bats through the innings, it will be an easy 300 from them. It's another dot ball. Bowler covers it up. Really, mate, it's been a very good morning, very pleasant morning over here. A packed offside field for the Michael Hayden. Fourth ball, a leg glance, but it's a no run. Backward square has covers it up. Four balls, four dot balls. They have been kept quiet, the Michael Hayden. Fifth ball, a forward push through the mid wicket, deep mid wicket. A single. He'll be eyeing on his 50. He's slowly marching towards his 50. He's on 43. Last ball of the over from Sam. Dot ball on the dot. It's been a really good over from India. 73. At the end of 17 overs, it's 73 for 2. First ball from the pavilion end to Michael Hayden. It's a single. Hayden knows that you have to bat through the innings. If you bat through the innings, it will be an easy 300 from Wales. It's really tough to chase in this ground with the sun is peeking out at the 1 to 3 p.m. Batters will struggle to chase. It's a sweep. It seems to be in leg by. Let's wait for the umpire signal. Yes, it is. It's a leg by the umpire. Wales have to score above 250 to restrict this Indian team because it's very tough to chase here. But on the other hand, India have to pick his wicket. Third ball to Michael Hayden. Fourth ball, outside of delivery, smash it over covers. It's a quiet single. It's been a very quiet day, quiet over after drinks. It seems to be no rush from the Wales team. India are in a desperate situation to take a wicket. It's been a very long time since they taken the second wicket. Let's see, the flighted delivery. It's a quick single. Very good call from the batsman. It's a very good running between wickets them. Let's see. The last ball of the 18th over is up to come. Last ball, flighted delivery, over pitch delivery. A push towards a cover fielder. Just a dot. A dot to finish at the end of 18 overs. Wales 77 for 2. It's been 18 overs, 77 for 2. The projected score is 193, but 193 won't be enough in this ground. They need to target over 250. From the factory end, Sam is the bowler to Richard Harris, just a single. But Michael is very enthusiastic to take the second run, but it's just a single. Never ever run for a misfield. I repeat, never ever run for a misfield. Second ball from the factory end to the well set batsman. A flighted delivery. He made a delivery to a over pitch ball. A push toward mid wicket. Just a single. Michael Hayden is a very treat to watch. He's been very nicely. He has a great defense. A cracking shot, so covers. He needs to score big. Good call, very good call. As youngsters, we should learn from them. If a ball goes behind the keeper, it's a non-striker call. A non-striker done a very good job by calling it right. Richard Harris on strike. Bowler coming from the factory end. Sam, the bowler, jersey number 12. To Richard Harris. A dot ball, a very good single, a quick single. A great game awareness from Richard Harris. He saw the point fielder is on the circle edge. It's a drop and run. A very good communication between them paves the way for the single. Slowly Hayden is marching towards second consecutive 50. Let's see. A outside of delivery. A simple and comfortable single. India need to take his wicket. The partnership's growing and growing and growing. Last ball, a good defense to end the over. At the end of 19 overs, Wales 81 for 2. Indian captain need to find a way to take Michael Hayden's wicket and to break this partnership. As I said earlier, Michael Hayden is coming from a 50 yesterday against a mighty Aussies, which really is a cause of danger sign for the Indians. Indians need to find a way. India need to be energetic. They should not put their shoulders down. Just 19 overs have been completed. Need 26 to play. They have to be on point. Captain is marching his troops very well. He needs to have better plan to break this partnership. From the pavilion end, Mario Fernandes to Michael Hayden, who is on 47 of 67 deliveries. Let's see, will he get his 50 in this over? Directly onto the pads, missing leg. A good decision by the umpire. Umpire job is a thankful job. We have to thank them by standing over and over in this hot sun. Great shot, a great defense. The sound from the willow, it's very pleasing. Just a run, but the shot is very good, very nice. Harris is adjusting his gloves. Slowly sun is peeking out. Slowly temperature is rising. It's very hard to play in this hot and humid conditions. Next ball, a flighted delivery outside of stump. Smash through the point fielder, point region. A comfortable 2. Very good call. Very good call from Harris. He rushed Michael Hayden for the second run. Let's see what this ball offers. It's another outside off delivery. Cut it away in the point region. Ball is marching towards the boundary. He shows his football skills over there. 2 runs. A comfortable 2. It's really hard to run in these conditions. They are super fit in these conditions. Let's see. 5th ball from the pavilion end. Another outside of delivery. This time he leaves. But that also brings them a run to Wales. It's a wide delivery. Bowler need to bowl in the stump to stump line. Should not offer any width to the batsman. 5th ball. Another outside of delivery. Another cut it away to the point region, but this time they will just settle for 1 run. As we all know, it's very hot and humid conditions. Last ball. One ball more to be bowled in this over from the pavilion end. Can we see a 50 in this ball? From Michael Hayden. We have to see. He's on 48. Last ball. A nice little forward push to the long on region. He keeps the strike in the next over. He is on 49 at the end of 20 overs. Wales are 89 for 2. England captain is having a word with his teammates. They are chopping and changing the field for every batsman. Again it's Sam from the factory end to Michael Hayden. Surely he will get to his 50 in this over. First ball from the factory end. Yes. No. As a spectator, I also be waiting for this moment. But it's a sharp fielding from the Indians. They are delaying his half century. It's a good sign from the Indians. They have to delay it. Yeah, they have to pressurize him. He should make a mistake. Let's see. Second ball. Yes. They are pressurizing him. He have a high on his milestone. He is on 49. I don't know whether he knows that he is on 49. They are not giving easy singles to them. A packed offside field. Oh God! I think it's a commentator's curse. It's been a great innings. Very good innings. He missed his consecutive 50. But nevertheless, it's been a great innings from the batsman. He will definitely get that standing ovation from his teammates. He has shown a very good character on the field. He applied his skill onto the field. Really unfortunate to miss this well-deserved half century. Michael Hayden reports on 49 of 72 deliveries. Wales 89 for 2 with the off stage in the 20th over. Next batsman, Powell. Powell is on to the center. He's very big to see. I think he can smash sixes for fun over here. Martin Powell. Sir, Martin Powell. Martin Powell, 6'6" giant is on the field. With this height, he can reach and he can smash sixes for fun. I'm definitely looking forward for more sixes from him. With 89 for 3 in the halfway stage in the 20th over, 3 balls left. Indians are happy with their effort, with the breakthrough. They need more of them. It's not enough. Captain is on a backward square region. There is a deep mid wicket, a long on, a mid off. Sorry, it's a long off, a cover, extra cover, sweeper cover, backward point, and third man. First ball to Powell. I think he's struggling to bend forward because he is very big, but when it matters, he can deliver the most. Let's see what is on the stove. Next ball from the factory end. Indians are clearly with their plan. They know he can't defend the ball, so they are bowling very good lines and length to him. The last ball of the over from the factory end to Powell. A very good call from the Richard. Ball goes to the captain in the backward square region and it's a dot. At the end of 21 overs, Wales are 89 for 3. With the projected score is 191, they need more of them. It won't be enough with this. With the Indians are in the very good form. Both the teams are looking for their first win of the tournament today. They both lost to their respective matches yesterday. India lost to Sri Lanka by 53 runs, whereas Wales lost to Australia by 168 runs. Jersey number 7, Mario Fernandes. From the pavilion end to Richard, well left. Sun is slowly coming out, temperature is slowly rising. It's evidently being shown on the face by the fielders. Second ball, it's beaten. Very good ball from the Mario Fernandes. It's a very crucial stage. It's a halfway mark. They need to do something. Wales need to stitch a partnership from here on. Richard have to bat through the innings to get them a respectable total. Third ball, another beaten. 3 balls, 3 dot on trot. Fourth ball, batsman can make a mistake. They should not give easy singles to them. They have been putting pressure on them. Mid wicket is on the region. Long on is pushed towards the rope. Fourth ball, it's a dot ball. Plays with the front foot. 4 balls, 4 dot balls. Mario is on dot in this over from the pavilion end. Making slight adjustment to the field. Fifth ball from Mario to Richard. Wide is off the delivery. It's another dot ball. It seems to get into a maiden over now. Just 1 ball, 1 dot. It will be a maiden over from Indian side, it will be a great sign because last 9 balls have been dot. Last ball, another foolish delivery, but no damage have been caused. Last 10 balls, 0 runs from Wales at the end of 22 overs. It's a maiden over from Mario Fernandes. Wales are 89 for 3. Wales have to stitch a partnership. Richard have to be in the crease throughout the innings as he been the set batsman who played so many balls. The another batsman, 6 foot 6 inch, Martin Powell, have to hit sixes. Have to take the aggressive role because he has the ability to do that. From the factory end, Sam to Powell. It's a very good ball. As I said earlier, he's been struggling to make a defense. He need to attack that, but he failed. It's a plumb delivery. It's an easy decision by the umpire. Powell gone for naught. Wales are in deep trouble now. 89 for 4 with the 22nd over is on progress. India have made a good comeback after they given so many runs after the second wicket. They have taken 2 quick wickets in quick succession. Last 11 balls, Wales have not scored a single run in the last 11 balls. India has the momentum with them. They have to put more pressure and they have to take another wicket from here on. They need to restrict Wales under 150, which will be a very good score to chase in this ground. Over 200 will always be difficult in the second innings. As the temperature rises, it will be very difficult to bat in these conditions. Fields have been spread out. New batsman in. Tony Smith taking his guard. Sam from the factory end making some traffic signals over there. Second ball, defense. Indians are slowly getting some enthusiasm after this both the wickets. It's been 2 overs. It's been 12 balls without a run. 13th ball, third ball from the end. It's another dot ball. These dot balls have been converted into wickets. This pressure have been converted into wickets. They're slowly pressurizing the Wales batsman. Next ball, it's another dot ball. Inside, outside edge to the point fielder. 4 balls, 4 dot. Tony Smith have to make his mark. 0 of 3 balls. You need to get off the mark with this over. Wales have to break this dot ball chain. They need to sneak a single. They need to pressure Indians by taking quick singles. Let's see. 5th ball. It's a low full toss. No damage caused. A protection is over the deep within the cover region. And the dot ball chain streak has been broke. A single after so many deliveries. With this single, Tony Smith has opened his account. 4 balls, 1 run. Last ball of the 23rd over. It's a flatter delivery. A very good late cut from the batsman. Fielder is fielding it. He's also showing his football skills. It's a 4. I think he need to work more on his football skills. Really a fortunate boundary from the Wales side, but an unfortunate thing from an Indian side point of view. No matter what, every run is a run. At the end of 23rd over, Wales are 94 for 4. Twenty-fourth over, from the pavilion end by Mario Fernandez to Tony Smith. Flighted delivery. It's a defense, but the defense is converted into a single. Good call and good running between the wickets. Bowler Mario is on a rhythm now. He can make sure that he can convert some wickets from here on. Let's see the second ball from the pavilion end. It's another flattish delivery outside of stump. Protection has been there in the cover region, and it's a 1 run for the Wales team. Wales are doing the right thing now. They need to stitch the partnership. They have to make every ball count. They need to have scoreboard ticking. A single in a over can make the Indian fielders pressure. Third ball from the pavilion end to Tony Smith. It's a dot ball to the point region. Fourth ball, a glider through a cover point region, and it's a single. With this over, my stint will be over. From next over, my mate Wood will taking over it. Fifth ball from the pavilion end, Mario to the well set batsman. Flighted delivery outside of stump, but no result cause. Just a dot, just a simple 0 run. India made Wales quite here. Let's see. Last ball from this over. A nice cracking shot from the willow. Just a single to the long on region. Very good quiet over. Ended at the end of 24 overs. It's 98 for 4. Over to you, mate.
Diolch, Jiva, unwaith eto. Thank you, Jiva, once again. So, changed a bit in the last couple of overs. Wales lost a couple of quick wickets, but skipper Richard Harris moved on to 26. Tony Smith's just joined him, who's on 3. These two will be looking to bat out a few overs now, consolidate the innings a little bit and get the scoring rate going again. 200 plus is still very much on for Wales. They've only just passed halfway and they've got 98. So 200 is still a very realistic prospect, and I don't think they'd want to be defending much less than that. As Jiva says, the batting does get harder the hotter it gets here. But you've got to get the runs on the board in the first place to have something to defend. Sam is the bowler. Big appeal, but no, the umpire doesn't look in the least bit interested. Looked as if it might have been going down leg. Sam back to his mark, into again to skipper Richard Harris, and it's down the leg. I think that'll be a leg bye, and I thought correctly. It's a leg bye. Takes Wales on to 98. 99, I apologise. Tony Smith facing, it's well up to him. He's pushed it out. Deep extra cover, and that's 100 up for Wales in the 25th over. Yes, evenly poised. India took the advantage ever so slightly with those 2 quick wickets in the last couple of overs, but Wales battling back now. And it's still anybody's game at this point. Sam is in. Richard Harris. I don't know what you'd call that shot. It wasn't a classical on drive by any stretch of the imagination. A bit of a leg thump, a leg punch. And they pick up two runs, and Richard just walking that off. So he's back to his mark. Back to his mark now. Sam comes into him. Who's a flatter one. Richard pulls, and this I think is going to go for 4. That's gone for 4. Deep backward square. 4 runs to Richard. Richard Harris moves on to 30 with that boundary. Again, when the breeze picks up here, which it has done at the moment, it's extremely pleasant. Stuart Carpenter questioning my definition of breeze, but I say it's a breeze, Stuart. A very gentle one, admittedly, a very, very, very gentle one, but it's a single, is it? Is the umpire going to signal? No, it's off the bat. So it's a single to Richard Harris to finish that over off. Takes the score on to 107. 25 overs. So 20 overs left of the innings. What can Wales, we haven't got one of those graphics with if they score at 6 and over, if they score at 8 and over. But I think they'd be looking to score at least at 5 and over for the last 20 overs, and that'll take them past the 200. That's got to be, I think, the aim. 200 runs. It's got to be the target that Wales set themselves as a minimum, and there's no reason why they can't make that from this point. They've got 6 wickets in hand. They bat all the way down to 11 if we're honest about it. If you've got batsmen coming in 9, 10, 11 who are all perfectly capable of scoring runs. Perfectly capable of scoring runs. It just needs one of these two or the next batsman to get set and let the others bat around it. And we don't have a graphic, but we do have somebody doing some very, very good sums to me. So if Wales score at 6 and over here on him, we'll end up on 227. At 8 and over for the rest of the innings, 267. So I think 227 would be a very acceptable score from here. 227, we'd be very happy with that. Anything more than that would be great. Anything less than that, it's going to become a very, very, very interesting game of cricket. But as I say, Wales have got the 4 spinners, which could be critical on this track. So it's Mario in again. Richard Harris pushes him away, back with a point for a single. Takes the score on to 108. Richard Harris on to 36 with that single. Tony Smith to face Mario now. And it's floated up a little bit. Lovely shot from Tony, but no run. Out to cover. It's back to the bowler Fernandez. Tony Smith sets himself. Face the next ball. Here it comes. Ooh, and it's again another one that's bounced a bit and turned a bit. Again, while it's not great to bat against, there will be Welsh spinners licking their lips in the pavilion seeing the ball doing that. Tony Smith pushes it out to deep cover, picks up a comfortable single. Because what we don't know is what happens with the conditions to a track in this climate. The more sun it gets, does it bounce more? Does it turn more? Does the wicket crack? We don't know, because we just don't know the conditions. At home, on a day like this, the track would tend to die a little bit, but it's been prepared in a completely different way to this track. What's underneath it is completely different. It's built in a completely different way, so we don't know what more sun will do to it. That was another single to Richard Harris, out to long on. It's a score on to 110. Richard Harris out to 37. Mario into Tony Smith. Tony looks to work it, be back with a square, but got a bit too much on it, so it's another dot ball. That's another over from Mario. He's taken 0 for 21 in his spell so far, and Wales are 110 for 4 after 26 overs. Batsman having a chat in the middle of the track, working out the tactics. Where do we go? When do we start going for it? Six wickets remaining. They know they've got 6 very good batsmen to come. There's nobody they need to protect at all in this lineup. Even number 11 is perfectly capable of batting out 20 overs, so they won't be worried about that at all. It's just a matter of when do we start going for it. Possibly a bit too early. They're ticking along nicely at 4 or 5 and over at the moment. For me, another 5-10 overs at this rate, if they can keep going, perfect. Sets us up for a really good grandstand finish. India changing the field again. So what have we got now? We've got a 5-4 offside field, but no. We bring in a chap over from the leg side onto the offside. There's a man coming to slip. We have a backward point, stroke fly slip. I think the man coming over is going into point. We've got a cover. We've got a long off, and we've got a sweeper on the cover boundary. So that's the 6 men on the offside. On the leg side, we've got a long on, we've got a mid wicket, and we've got a backward square, all within the ring. So the 2 Indian fielders outside the ring at the moment are at long off and at deep extra cover. Oh, and somebody's bought me a coffee. Thank you, Jan Smith. You're a star. So a good shout for LBW, but no, that was missing. It's Avinash, the skipper, who's back. Avinash Kumar, the skipper, back into the attack, replacing Sam. 1 for 2 in 3 overs Avinash has taken so far. It's another dot ball from him. He's proving to be very miserly today. And with 6 overs of him left, Wales will be very wary of that. The fact that there's a bowler who's gone for very few runs at all. Shahai steps away. Avinash goes back to his mark, comes in again. His left arm round the wicket, and Richard watches carefully. Tony Smith, no, he's tempted by a run, but he was never really on. So it's another dot ball. Avinash Kumar back to the end of his mark. Comes in, left arm round. Bit of spin, bit of flight. And that's going down leg. It's an appeal, but it's going down leg. He really does have a bit of a stranglehold on the Welsh batsman, does Avinash Kumar. I'm finding it difficult to get him away. That's flatter. But again, Richard Harris just respectfully plays it back down the track to the bowler. So it's another dot ball. Avinash. Last ball of the over. No runs so far. And they take a quick single. Well run. Well run. It's wonder Richard Harris won off the over, off that last ball single. Spoiled another maiden for Avinash there. But still, 1 for 3 of 4 overs is nothing to be ashamed of at all. Those are very, very, very good bowling figures. So again, the batsman chat in the middle of the track, but you wonder, a lot of it is it sort of getting their breath back and regaining their composure a little bit in this heat, rather than specifically discussing any tactics. I can't imagine that it's changed that much since they spoke at the end of the last over. And what do batsmen say in a situation like that? Well, it could be it could be anything. It could be, do we start hitting, or I'll start hitting and you go for it, but it's more likely to be, let's just see this one out. Let's see if we can pick up the singles. Where are the 2 or 3 singles? That's one there taken. Very well. Very well run by Richard Harris and Tony Smith there. Richard Harris just dabbed it into the onside. But he does seem to be a little uncomfortable in this heat now, does Richard Harris? So, Mario Fernandez in again. It's a full bunger. Down the leg side. Wide. Called as a wide. And they're going to run 2, so that'll be 3 runs off that wide altogether. And the extra ball. Very, very handy. Very, very handy. Mario back to his mark again, trying to make up for that wide ball. Gives it a bit of a tweak. And Tony hits it quite comfortably out to the deep cover boundary, and they take a single, which takes the score to 116. Tony Smith moves on to 6. Richard Harris facing now is on 39. Mario in. Richard pulls, but doesn't get a hold of it, doesn't time it at all, and he just trickles out to mid-wicket. He'll be disappointed in that because he got into position nice and early, picked the ball, picked his shot, but didn't quite get enough bat on it. Mario into Richard Harris again, and that's another good ball. Another ball just fended out to the short mid wicket, and another dot. Mario into Richard Harris. That's nicely placed. Backward a point. The fielder's missed it, but I don't think there's 2. No, because that fielder's got a very good arm. He was onto it very, very, very quickly, the boundary rider there. Certainly saved a second run there. Well fielded, sir. And that takes Richard Harris on to 40. Mae rhywun newydd ofyn I fi siarad yn Gymraeg tymu bach ar gyfer rhywna honnoch chi sy'n deall Cymraeg. So for those Welsh listeners, tamed bach o Gymraeg, a little bit of Welsh. That's another single to finish off that over. So 118 now for 4. 28 gone. .17 for 4 off 28 is the match situation here. Wales winning the toss here. Guru deciding to bat. And it's well dug out by Richard Harris. Pushed into the onside. And they take a reasonably comfortable single. Which is only the 4th run that Avinash has conceded in his 4 and a bit over so far. What will they do? Will they decide to see him out, take what they can off him, or will they decide to attack him? It's he's varying his line, he's varying his length, he's flighting the ball a little bit, he's pushing the odd one through, and the pitch is giving him a bit of turn and a bit of bounce. So it's really hard to dominate a bowler that's bowling in that sort of way, that has that sort of control. But Wales will do what they can. 119 for 4. Avinash into Tony Smith, to Richard Harris even. Similar physique, as Stuart Carpenter points out. Yes. I think that might be a little bit debatable. Richard has, been more on the weights than Tony has. Tony's built for speed. Richard built for power. I won't tell you what Judith Tucker just said, because Richard Harris may look back at this recording later and he wouldn't be happy with that at all. He's batting well. That's all we need to know. Tony Smith plays that ball back into the ground. Bowler runs forward, picks it up. Another dot ball. It's 120 for 4. And we're about to finish the 29th over. It's been an expensive over for Avinash. He's conceded 3 runs in this over, which is as much as he's conceded in the rest of his spell before now. And no single there to finish it off. So that's another very good over from Avinash. Just the 3 runs off it. Wales move on to 120 for 4. 29 overs gone. So 16 overs left for the innings. 6 and over, Wales just get over about 210-ish. They'll be looking for a little bit more than that. Again now, as the overs go down and the wickets remain the same, gives the batsman a little bit more confidence to attack. And let's see when that starts happening. It's going to be soon, because as I say, the Wales don't even have a tail. They bat all the way down to number 11, so there's no need for them to worry about protecting the tail at all. It's just setting the rest of the batsmen up to know exactly what the situation is for them that they have to deal with mentally. So there we go. It's Mario in. He's taken 0 for 27 in his spell so far. Richard Harris facing on 42. Again, he pushes Richard Harris onto the back foot, and Richard can't do much more with it than just play it back to the bowler. He's in again. Harris pulls out to deep mid-wicket, but straight to the man that's been placed there, and it's just the 1 run. Harris moving on to 43. Mario Fernandez comes in to Tony Smith. It's back of a length. Tony gets onto the back foot, punches it. Chap at mid-wicket does well to stop the ball and get it in. Back to the keeper in the same movement. Very good bit of fielding there. And that's the sort of stuff that keeps pressure on batting sides. Mario Fernandez in. Tony Smith forward defensive, back to the bowler. It's another dot ball. 1 ball to go to the second drinks break. Fernandez comes in to Tony Smith, who watches it carefully and plays it back to the bowler. So at drinks, after 30 overs, Wales are 121 for 4. Richard Harris, the skipper, is on 43 not out from 65 balls. Tony Smith came in a few overs ago, has made his way to 7 of 20 balls. We're showing you some of the highlights now of Richard Harris's innings. That's one of his 4s. And the bowling figures so far, Raju, 0 for 28 in his 4. But they've gone, I'm afraid, so you have to bear with me. So players taking a very, very welcome drink here. It is hot out there. It is hot out there. What's the time at home? It's about 6 o'clock. Some of you may be getting up. It'll still be dark at home in South Wales. If the weather forecaster to be believed, it'll be raining, it'll be cold. Tuesday morning in the valleys, shivering whether the central heating will be on. People will be wondering, how many jumpers do I wear today? And here we are in temperatures approaching now 30 degrees. Beautiful weather. Yeah, we might see these sort of temperatures once or twice this summer, maybe for the odd day. We may play cricket in it and we'll find it alien. We'll find it warm, we'll find it hot, we'll be bothered. But this is the norm here. It's like this every day here. I tell you what, it's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. Play cricket in, it's hot. You've got to drink regularly. You've got to have regular breaks, but very, very pleasant weather. And the wonderful thing, think of all of those Friday nights and Saturday mornings where the forecast says it might be raining tomorrow, or you're looking out the window this time and it is raining. You think, is there any chance this is going to stop? Will I get my game in today? I think with my club side, I think we had 7 matches out of 18 called off because of the rain last season. You know, that's almost half the season called off. And it's all that wondering, am I going to play? We're all desperate to play cricket. We'd all play cricket every day of the week if we could. But out here, you're pretty well guaranteed that the weather's going to be perfect like this every day. But it is important to take plenty of fluids on board. The Welsh boys have done it. Indian boys still drinking the water. It is important that you do that. But as long as you stay hydrated, wear a hat to keep the sun off, plenty of sunblock. It's beautiful weather to be playing cricket in. Absolutely beautiful. So this game is finally poised. Wales have made their way to 121 of 30 overs. It's almost exactly 4 and over. So if they carried on at this rate for the last 15 overs, they'd end up at 180, and I've got a feeling that would be a little bit short. It's got to be a minimum of 200 they're looking for. So these last 15 overs now, they need to start accelerating. They've certainly got the batsmen to do so. We know that these two batsmen at the crease can hit the ball fairly hard, but you've got some explosive batsmen to come. So I've got a feeling in the next couple of overs we might see a little bit of acceleration from these Welsh batsmen. Having said that, the Indian bowlers have bowled exceptionally well. They've given Wales very little with the bowling, and when the ball has gone away, the fielders have backed them up wonderfully. There's been some excellent ground fielding, some good throwing, some good covering here. It's a test match, and so therefore it's the sort of standards that you'd expect from an international match. Yep, there's a debate going on behind me as to who should be going in next. There's a couple of people potting up. So we've got another change of bowling. I think it's Sam coming back into the attack, isn't it? So Ash bowled a 2. He was expensive in that last over, went for 3. So he's decided to take himself off. But he's still got, I think, another 4 overs to bowl, and those 4 overs could be critical because he's been the one bowler more than anybody else who's exerted a stranglehold on the Welsh batsman today. But as I say, it's Sam coming back into the attack. He's going to be bowling to Richard Harris, who's the skipper, who's there on 43 not out. In comes Sam to Harris. Oh, he dabs it down into the gully, and they take a very well taken single there. Tony Smith was backing up well, and for any kids watching, you've heard your coaches saying it's important to back up. Look at that run again, and that shows you exactly why it's important to back up. Tony's excellent backing up there meant that he could take a fairly comfortable single. Had he been standing still in his crease, there's no way they made that run. Ooh, he's gone a bit bigger there. He's put it in the air, and good catch taken deep mid off. So that's the first real aerial shot we've seen probably the whole innings, and it hasn't worked out well for Wales. So I think that might give us an indication of what the game plan is from here on in for Wales, but it hasn't worked for Tony Smith, unfortunately. So I'm interested to see who comes in. It's Gareth Edwards coming in next. Gareth, the all-rounder, one of two North Walians in the team today. Gareth lives in Anglesey, plays his cricket for Bangor. An off-spinning all-rounder. Born and brought up in North East Wales. Moved over to North West Wales quite a few years ago. Born in Prestatyn. Now, I may be wrong, and I don't have my Google open in front of me, but I think Mike Peters of the Alarm might have been from around those areas. Real Prestatyn area, I think Mike Peters of the Alarm. So that's where Gareth was born, and Gareth tells us that according to the 2011 census, Prestatyn was the 24th largest town in Wales. Gareth's dad introduced him to cricket as a youngster. He caught the bug then, and as so many of us, I suppose, it was our dads that got us maybe playing with a bat and the ball, possibly in the front room at home. That first ball that Gareth faced, he's pushed it comfortably out to cover. When he gets going, this boy can hit, believe me. But he's got a few overs to play himself in, so it's too many fireworks to start off with. And again, that's a nicely taken single. Oh, that's good cricket. No risk cricket. Is find the gap in the field, take your time, put the ball there, take a nice easy single, keeps the scoreboard ticking over, and for a new batsman it's lovely to get off the mark, to feel the middle of the bat, to feel you've got some sort of control over what's going on there. So that was perfect. Whatever Gareth's dad taught him all those years ago, it's held him in good stead. So Richard Harris to face now. Flatter ball, Harris pulls, it's going out. It'll only be one though, because that fielder out there on the boundary's got a very good arm, as he shows yet again. It's in almost on the full to the keeper from the boundary. It's a great throw. So just one to Wales. Harris moves on to 45. Wales now move on to 124 for 5. And this is the last ball of the 31st over. Edwards forward. Again looks for the run, but he was never really on. So that's the end of the over. Good over from Sam. Took a wicket there. 3 runs off it. Wales 124 for 5. 31 overs gone. Game. The batsmen have a chat in the middle of the track. Harris probably telling Gareth Edwards a little bit about what to expect from this bowler. Gareth would have been watching, of course, but it's a different thing altogether when you're actually out in the middle. Mario's 9th over, so this will be the last over we see him bowling today. Because in this 45 over competition, there's a maximum of 9 overs per bowler. So when he comes up like this to bowl his 9th over, you know this is his last over. And that's a little bit short and a little bit wide, and Richard Harris pushes it out to the deep cover boundary. Moves on to 46. Wales on to 125 for 5. Gareth Edwards takes guard. What does taking guard mean? Well, when a new batsman comes in, he asks the umpire, he lines his bat up with a certain place across the stumps, and usually it's leg stump or middle leg or middle stump. Those are the 3 most often taken guards. And that's down the leg side, and Gareth tickled it round the corner. Another comfortable single. So yes, the batsman will ask the umpire, middle leg stump. He'll make a bit of a mark there so that he knows every time he's starting off from the same place. So he's aligned with his stumps. He knows where the ball's going, he knows where he needs to move. It's called taking guard. So that's what Gareth Edwards was doing there. It's Richard Harris to face now. That's down the leg. It's called wide. And the batsman run through for another run. So that'll be 2 runs. It'll be 1 run for the wide, 1 run for the run they took, and it'll be an extra ball in the over. So it's essentially 2 runs for nothing. So Mario's in again. Gareth Edwards forward. Watches it carefully. Forward defensive. 128 for 5. 3 balls of the over left. And I'll be handing back to Jiva at that stage. We'll take you through the next very critical 8 overs of the Welsh innings. They thought about that then, but decided not to take the single. Again, it's where the Indian fielding has been particularly good today. They've been very fast on those balls. They're positioned in just the right place to make the batsman think of the single, but not quite enough. Ooh, that's right on the margins of a wide there. Gareth Edwards was looking at the umpire, but the umpire wasn't interested. So it's another dot ball. Last ball of Mario Fernandez's spell. He's bowled well. He's bowled well. He's into Gareth Edwards, watches it carefully, and that's the over. And I'll hand you back over to Jiva. Diolch yn fawr iawn.
Thanks, Wood. Thanks for this. Actually, Wales have been struggling. They are 128 for 5. They need to stitch a partnership. At one end, we have Richard Harris, 46 of 68 not out. It's a well set batsman. A very good spell from Mario Fernandez. Just gave away 32 runs in his 9 overs. Very economical on this day. It's actually made one end tight, which paved the way for many wickets in another end. Sometimes scores won't tell the whole story. We are nearing towards the end overs, last 13 overs on this innings. Wales have to create some momentum here. From the factory end, Balaji, new bowler, jersey number 3, to Richard Harris. Let's see. We already saw Michael Hayden, who just short of his half century. At least Richard Harris has to make it here. First ball onto the pads, just a dot ball in the backward square region. Indians are very defensive field set. Have third man backward point, a deep point, a cover, a mid off, a long on, a deep mid wicket, a short mid wicket, and a deep square. The ball goes in the gap in between square and mid to deep mid wicket and settles just for the single. Richard Harris has to stay till the end. He is playing some captain's innings. Edwards need to stay in another end. He have to take a aggressive role. He need to up the ante from here on. They have to score another 120 runs from here on to make a very comfortable score. But with this, a great ball from the factory and by the Balaji, the ball turned away from the batsman. Batsman loses its control. Very well kept by the keeper. A strong appeal for the stumping, but batsman made it his ground well. Actually, the sun is hiding behind the clouds. It's on and off here, but the temperature and humidity is slowly rising up. It's really difficult for the players to play. Let's see. Next ball from in the 33rd over from the factory end. It's a shortish delivery. Smashed it well. Just a single in the deep mid wicket region. Next ball, fourth ball to Edwards. Slight outside of delivery. The run has been stealed by the batsman. He's on 40. Slowly marching towards his 50. Richard Harris. Short backward square is pushed towards deep. Captain is going into a deep backward square leg. From the factory end, it's a dot ball, well left. Good outside of delivery. A dot ball to end the over. At the end of 33 overs. (131 for 5). With the scorecard, only 2 batsmen have made a potential contribution. One is Michael Hayden 49, other is Richard Harris 48. In between them, they share 97 runs in this 131 runs they scored. Definitely, it won't be enough for this Indian side. They need to score more. They need to score 250. With 120 runs, they need to score in another 12 overs. The projected score just showing 179 with the current run rate. They need to up the ante from here. Current run rate is just 3.97, which won't be enough. They need to accelerate the scoreboard. Need to take so many singles. Have to score a boundary here and there. Richard Harris had to play for his 50. After his 50 runs, he also need to score big. A 50 won't enough for 250. He need to score 100. He will have eye on that. Bowler is taking his time to set his field for his delivery. A wide open leg side field. Just three men in the leg side. Fourth man is pushed towards the leg side. There is a deep mid wicket, a short backward square, and a short mid. Manuel coming, left arm diagonal to Richard Harris. A strong cover for LBW. He too misses his half century. Out for 48. Oh God, Wales batsmen have been just short of a very half century. Both the batsmen have missed their chance. One is 49 and another is 48. They are in deep trouble. Wales are 131 for 6 at the end with the 34th overs on progress. It's an unnecessary shot in this time. It's a sweep. He completely missed the ball. Directly crashed onto the stumps. Definitely it might hit the leg stump. But nevertheless, it's been a great innings by the captain, receiving standing ovation and claps in the dugout. New batsman, jersey number 8, Kevin Bowen, is going to the middle. It's very difficult for 2 new batsmen to get to up the ante from here on, but they can take Wales to a formidable or a decent score. 131 for 6, have 70 more runs. At least they need to target 70 more runs. They have to score 200 from here on to put up a fight here. 200 is a competitive total. It will definitely paves the way for a cracker-jacker of a match. With slip in place, India has an eye on confidence. They have pulled back the scoring rate. They have bowled more dot balls. They have set up more attacking field from here on. They need to take 1 wicket. On the other hand, Wales have to stitch a partnership. Very good delivery, a very good shot. Wales can't afford another wicket. They have to be very sharp, very awareness of where the field has been set. Let's see. 4th ball in the 34th over from Emmanuel. A slow flighted delivery which is turned away from the batsman. Keeper misses, slip misses, but it doesn't matter because there is no run here. Fifth ball, a slow ball onto the stumps. It's a nice little defense to the point region. Indians will be happy with this performance because 131 for 6 at this time. They can take it on any day. Last ball, another flighted delivery, outside of stump, cut it away nicely. Fielder is on a chase, but it doesn't seems to be in his region. Ball flashes away for the 4. A very much needed 4 for the Wales. Let's see. A 4 to end the over. With the end of 34 overs, Wales are 135 for 6. They need more of that. Now from the factory end, Balaji will be bowling to Edwards. If not boundary, Wales have to have eye on singles and doubles. It's tough because the conditions are tough to bat on and have to field, but they need to push their scoring rate. Well, the 35th over is going to be started from the factory end by Balaji. Have bowled the first over very nicely, just giving away 3 runs, who put the pressure on the batsman, which paved the way for the wicket of Richard Harris in the other end. First ball, outside of stump, cut it away nicely. A great football skill by the point fielder. A good throw and a very good running between wickets. 1 run? Yes, it's a steal by the Wales batsman. This quick single will definitely put pressure on Indians because they won't like it much. Second ball in the 35th over from the factory end. Dot ball, a flighted delivery, just a forward push, no run. Let's see what is there from the third ball. There is a deep mid wicket. An open field in the leg side. Batsman will definitely target on this side, but bowler cleverly bowls into the offside where the men are there, the protection are there. Just 1 run to the long on region. 2 runs of the over with halfway through the over. Less 3. Fourth ball, another outside of delivery to the cover region. Let's see what is there in the last 2 balls by Balaji to Edwards. Flighted delivery. Just short of the bowler. Sorry, it's over the head of the bowler. But the long off fielder have to improve his football skills because this skill won't be enough to save this boundary. It's a 4. It's a very much needed 4 for Wales team. A 4 is a 4, a run is a run, no matter what. They have to make this runs count. They need to put pressure back on India. Next ball, flatted delivery, well left. A good comeback by the bowler. A good way to end the over. 35 overs gone. Wales 141 with the wickets of 6. With the 36th over from the pavilion end, Emmanuel is marching his troops, setting the field sets right for the ball is planning to bowl. There is a long off mid wicket, a backward square, a short mid, point, cover, and a long off. The sweeper cover has also been there, and a slip. It's a mixture of both attacking and defensive field. Let's see. First ball from the pavilion end. Over pitch delivery, but causes no damage, just a dot. Kevin with 8 ball 5 runs, who scored a boundary here. I have to score more and more boundaries to make the scoreboard ticking. Second ball, it's a quicker delivery. It's a great catch. It might be a fumble, but his fielder is very aware where he is fumbling the ball. He took it in the second chance, in the second attempt, which caused another wicket for Wales. Wales is in deep trouble. They have to target for 200, but it seems very difficult from now on. 141 for 7 at the end of, with the 36th over is progressing on. Just 3 wickets to pile it up to finish it off the first innings. Indians will look to make an all out from this moment. Nevertheless, a great catch from the fielder who made a catch in the second attempt. Actually, it's very difficult to bat. It's because this is the same wicket which was used yesterday. I think wickets maybe have been slower down a little bit, because yesterday we saw an high scoring first innings by England where they scored 291 for 7, and variably the second innings they scored, New Zealand scored 175. With the wicket is playing on the both consecutive days, may slow down, because it paves way for 141 for 7 in the first wicket itself. So from here on we can see that a 200 or a 180 will be a very competitive score from Wales side, because as the day goes, as the sun comes out, it will get more drier and more slower. The ball gets to turn on. As my colleague Wood said, they have 4 good spinners. It will be a very good choice for them to pressure the Indian batsmen. So don't worry, Wales fans. Just a 180 around from this can be a very good score in this wicket in the second innings to defend. Now from the pavilion end, third ball, cut it away. It's outside of delivery. Captain have good football skills. He have saved a boundary, saved 3 runs for his team. New batsman Chachan has opened his account. 1 run in his first ball. Fourth ball from the pavilion end. It's a wide ball. Bowler missed his line completely. Please throw the ball directly to the bowler, because it's already very hot and humid conditions. Bowler will be looking more tired in these conditions. He need to save his energy. It's just a comedy of errors now. At last, ball has landed in the hands of the bowler. Let's see. He need to compensate for this delivery. From the pavilion end, it's a flighted delivery. It's a low full toss. I think there is no fielder in the deep. Just a push, make it for a 4. Wales will be giving. Indians are paying for their compensative ball. A wide and a 4. 5 runs in just 1 ball. On any day, Wales would have taken that from this situation. Let's see. Next ball. It's a flatter delivery and a quicker delivery from the bowler. Well left and well kept by the keeper. You might see a flighter delivery now, as we see a quicker delivery. Yes, as I said, it's a flighter delivery. It's a slower one. No run to the forward fielder. Hesitance At the end of 36 overs, Wales are 147 for 7. Looks like wicket is getting dried and dried up as the sun coming out very nicely. Yesterday this is the same wicket has been used for play. Main wicket can get a bit slow down now. As game goes on, it gets slower and slower. So Wales should have target on the realistic total around 180 or 200 rather than chasing or targeting around 250 or 260. They can put up a fight, we all know. Let's see. From the factory end, Balaji. First ball, flighted delivery to Chris. They might go for a second run. Fielder is a bit slower, which makes the batsman to get another steal a single. Sorry, it's just they steal the double from the fielder. Indian bowler, the bowler Balaji is furious on this fielder, but it's very tough, bro. Here it's very sun, it's very hot, it's very humid. The temperature is rising up and up. It's not a cooler anymore now. They are sweating out in the field. Fielders have to be aware. They need to support their bowlers. Second ball, left flighted delivery, dancing down the track, but it's a dot ball. Bowler collects the ball, goes to his run up. There is a deep point. He might look up there because it's very difficult to swing it in the leg side. Oh, I think yes, it's a wide. It's more wider. The ball goes more wider. He bowled very wide. I think he's overcompensating the ball which he bowled in the leg side. Next ball, another wide is offside delivery. It's a very quick single. Very nice communication between them. It makes the way, it paves the way for the single. Wales are doing a great job now. They have to steal the single. They have to put pressure back on India. They should get around near 200 or 210. It will be very good fighting total here, as the conditions will be very tough to bat in the second innings. Next ball. Oh, good call from the non-striker. Good running and a good call. With Edwards on strike. Last ball. It's a cracking shot. Over covers. No one can get it. It will definitely goes for 4. Indians are losing their momentum here. They are bowling very loose deliveries. I think they've taken the game very lightly with the 7 wicket fallen. Game is still not over. The first innings itself it's not over yet. They have 8. They have 8 overs left in this innings. It's not over yet. They have to be very cautious. They need to pick 3 more wickets to get them all out. Let's see. Last ball from the factory end. It's a short delivery. Cracking shot. But it's a wicket. A very good catch in the deep mid wicket region. It's a very good short delivery. He picked the fielder, a lone fielder in the deep. Nevertheless, it's a great catch from the fielder. Very, very simple catch. A sitter. They doesn't drop many now. Nevertheless, it's a good handy cameo by the Edwards. Edwards depart for 16 of 20 deliveries. At the end of 37 overs, Wales are 155 for 8. New batsman Leela with number 99 on his back. A very famous jersey number 99 is on to the middle. Captain Avinash is back to the attack. He seems that he needs to pick just 2 wickets to finish it off this innings. He came back to the attack with in the pavilion end. It seems the Indians won't give any easy runs. They are making the Captain marching his troops well. First ball from the pavilion end to Kevin. It's a dot ball. Very good ball and a very good fielding. It seems they are in a hurry to take wickets. Let's see. Second ball. Flight to delivery. It's it's a misfield.
Yes, come on.
Yes. They are not running for a misfield. It's a good thing now. But they took a very good single. They are aware that the fielder misses the ball. With a slip in place, all the fielders inside the circle. With just 3 outside the circle. Let's see. Flight to delivery. Good defense. Avinash need to produce a magic delivery because they will definitely will be in a defense mode. You need to take that outside edge. They have a slip in place. A flighted delivery. It's a good single, very good communication. Very quick between the wickets. It will definitely frustrate the captain and the Indians. Captain need to be on cool head. He need to handle this situation very calmly. Then only they can pick the another 2 wickets to finish it off. The flighted delivery to Chachan. There has been encouragement from the deep to the bowler. Let's see. Now it's another flighted delivery. I think they will go for a 2. Have to run the first run hard. Yes, they are going for the second run. Captain frustrated on this. It's not a second run here, but the Wales batsman steal the second run from the fielder. It's a lesson. If you want to make the second run, you have to run the first run hard. Leela is on the strike. Number 99. It seems he's not only a cricket player, it's also an hockey player for Wales. He plays hockey for Wales. I think he's a dual sportsman. Multi-talented. Let's see. He need to score some runs. First ball from the factory end. Flatter delivery. It's an outside edge. Keeper miss it. Third man gets onto it. No. They are wisely running. Never ever run for a misfield. Their batsmen are brilliantly operating the field. And they are aware of what they should run and what they should not run. Next ball from the factory and converted a full flighted delivery into a low full toss. Just a single. Slowly they are marching towards the 180-200 mark. Just 39 runs needed. In the 39th over, the hockey player, the cricket player, Leela is on strike. It's a dot ball. Very good fielding by the point fielder, Subramanian Raju. Number 99 on strike, the famous jersey number. So we all know. Yes, he is a clear clever player. He know the point fielder is very standing on the edge on the circle. He might find difficult to take the ball. They have steal the single. It's a drop and run. Next ball, last 2 deliveries more. 162 for 8. Let me see. It's a short delivery. Put it away for 4 in the final leg region. It's a freebie from Indians. They are losing up the momentum. Indians have to be tight in the situation. They have to take another 2 wickets to finish it off. It's not over until the last ball bowled. India have to be aware of it. They are leaking away the runs. They should clean up the tail very quickly. They make sure they can chase a very formidable total in this ground. As I said earlier, the pitch will get very slower and slower as the game progresses. With the spin attack with the wheels they have a very good high chance of winning this game. 166 for 8 with the last ball from the factory end. It's a flighted delivery. Converted the flighted delivery into a low full toss and a single in the long off region. At the end of 39 overs, Wales 167 for 8. The captain is back to the attack. Avinash from the pavilion end to Leela is on strike. Sorry, beg my pardon. It's Chris is on strike. First ball from the pavilion end. A flatted delivery. It's a short ball, but he completely misses it. If he had hit the ball, definitely I'm sure that it would have break some of the glasses of the car. Next ball from the pavilion end. It's a flighted delivery. Slip misses it. Slip has a misfield. It's a run. India have to be tight in the situation. They should not leak this unnecessary runs. It will definitely hurt us when they're batting in the second innings. Let's see. Third ball from the pavilion end to Leela. He's doing a great job. Just rotating the strike. Rotating the strike is enough at this moment. Now, another flighted delivery. Back to the bowler. It's been hit hard by the captain. Fielded it very well. Last 2 balls from the over. It's another flighted delivery. A big appeal for LBW. An unnecessary sweep. No, Leela, you can't run for that. It's LBW. 169 for 9. 9th wicket fall down. Nevertheless, it's a good cameo from Chris. 14 of 15 deliveries. Wales 169 for 9. Number 17 on back. Wallace. He's a wicket keeper, right? Wallace, the wicket keeper batsman. Generally, wicket keepers are good batsmen. I guess they have hid the wicket keeper for the last wicket. Good thinking from the Wales management. I think he's capable of getting another 20 runs from here. 20 runs from here, it will be very, very useful for Wales. The pitch will definitely get slowed down as the day progresses. Captain is changing his field. My opinion, captain have to take a aggressive approach now. He need to take this wicket very quickly. He need to finish off the tail. He's with the good spell of 2 for 12. Last ball from Avinash to Wallace. Flighted delivery. A good block to end the over. In the 40th over. 169 for 9. With 5 overs left in this innings, Wales will definitely have an eye on the score. They are 169 for 9 in the 40 overs. They need to get another 20 runs, 21 runs, or they can also try for a 31 run in the last 30 balls. They just need run a ball to get into 200 runs, which will be very useful. Which will give a morale boost and a psychological advantage for Wales. Leela is on batting. He need to show his hockey skills too. He need to put a goal in between the fielders. Let's see. There is a sweeper cover, a long off, a long on, a deep mid wicket. Next ball. First ball from the factory end. I think it's a change of end for Emmanuel. Yes, definitely it's a change of ends. Indians are very keen to take the last wicket. Just one wicket is needed to end the innings. With Leela on the bat. It's an outside edge. Oh, he's running very low. Oh, I think Wallace is not ready for the run. If both the player runs only, it's a run. If only one is running, means it will definitely cause a wicket. Leela, you should look at your partner. Next ball. Yes, this time he has given the green signal. Yes, Leela is running for the second run. He's looking for the third. But Wallace is not ready for the third run. Come on, mate. Go for the third run. Next ball. Fourth ball. It's not a ball. It's not a... Leela, it's better to leave a wide ball than being hit and caught at the point. Next ball. On to the stumps. Very quick runner. Wallace is not ready for the second run. Wallace. It's a pretty good over from the Wales. 4 runs. They need to get into the 6-run mark. Yeah. Last 2 balls from the factory end to Wallace. Let's see. This ball. It tries something fishy. No, not at all. It's just a dot ball. Sorry, beg my pardon. It's a wide ball. It's a very good decision by the umpire. Thank God, ball that does not hit the bat. This left and right combination will definitely frustrate the Indians. They have to change the length and line. They have to change the field. Good call from the non-striker end. Last ball of the over from the factory end. Emmanuel. Good push. A good push over mid wicket region by Wallace. A single to end the over. At the end of 41 overs, Wales 175 for 9. They will definitely look for another 25 runs in the next 4 overs. A 200 will be a great total to defend here. Captain Avinash, a flighted delivery. I think the Wallace have some problem with the side screen. Umpire needs to sort it out. It's a dead ball. I think the batsman is not ready. He has some issues with the side screen, and the issue has been sorted out. Next ball from Avinash. A very good single from the Wallace. A slip in place for Leela. A forward fielder is pushed towards the point region. There is a backward point. The covers are open. He might get tempted to towards covers. No. He's very cleverly took a single to backward square leg. Indians will definitely get frustrated with this left and right combination. They have to change the field. They have to change the line and length. It might get result in a wide, which is extra for a Wales. Next ball from the pavilion end. Yes, as I said, it's wide. This left and right combination will give more trouble to the Indians. It's a bonus. A run is a run no matter what, how it comes. 5 runs, 0 balls. Wales management cleverly hide the wicketkeeper batsman for the last wicket. That to a left-hander, which will definitely frustrate the Indians now. They have to alter the bowling lineups, bowling changes. They have to alter the lengths. They have to alter the field setups. Let's see. Next ball. It's a good ball from Avinash, the skipper. A 5 plus 1, a 6 in just one ball. From 175 to 183, they have gone within 4 balls. Two more deliveries left in this over. Avinash is changing his field to the right-hander. There is a very open field in the leg side. A very big gap from a backward square and a mid-wicket. Leela will definitely clear that. But it's a great ball from Avinash. Bowled very tightly to the outside of stump. It's a beaten by the batsman. But if anything offers short, it will definitely go for a boundary. Let's see. Next ball. It's a low full toss to the long off region. Just a 1 run. Leela will keep his strike. Definitely captain have some frustration over it. It's a 9-run over. 184 for 9 at the end of 42 overs. With 18 balls left. 16 runs for 200. Sorry, with the wide they bowl. They have one more delivery left in this over. Wallace. With Avinash bowling left arm around the sticks. It's another single. It's another run. Bonus runs for Wales. Indians are leaking the runs in the end overs. They have to clean the tail. With 42 overs, 185. 185 for 9. "42 overs, 185 for 9 Wales." Another left arm spinner from the factory end to Wallace is on 3 with 6 balls. Just 15 runs needed in the last 18 balls for 200. Wales will definitely have eye on it. They will definitely go for 200. Let's see. Bowler coming. Oh, he's changing his field in the last minute. India have to give the aggressive field to take the wicket. Left arm over from the factory end. Wallace chased the ball, but it's a dot ball. Next ball. Second ball. It's a flatter delivery to the leg pad, but no run. Wallace will be very keen to change the strike. Have to give the strike to Leela, who is more set batsman compared to Wallace. Third ball. He came to the back foot, but ball doesn't have any connection with the bat. Keeper kept it very well and thrown back to the bowler. Bowler in his markup. 3 balls, 3 dot. India have given a decent comeback. Another dot ball. No, sorry. The ball has an inside edge onto the stick. Wallace have thrown his wicket down. As I said earlier, dot balls will definitely give a wicket. These 3 dot balls prior to the wicket is the main reason for the last wicket to fallen. At the end of 43.4 overs, Wales are 185 all out. With the batting they got, Wales should ended this innings with 200 or 250. But nevertheless, it's a good score to defend on this track. As I said earlier, the sun will be coming out. The pitch will get more slower, as it will be very difficult to chase. But Indians, when they lost the toss, they would have taken it 185 on any day, because it's a very gettable total in the 45 overs. All shaking hands and clapping hands in the dugout of Wales, because they are really proud of what their players have done on the field. With the scorching sun out, it's very difficult to bat and field. Actually, these people are a very inspiration to us. We have to inspire by them. With the end of first innings, it's 185 for all out by Wales. Target 186 for India. Catch you later after lunch break. Thank you. Hello everybody, welcome back. It's a very good afternoon here. Umpires and the batsmen are out in the middle. Wales team will be Wales starting the innings from the factory end. Fields have been spread out. They have done their homework well. They have to. It may seem as a mere total, but this in this innings, in this ground, with the conditions of favoring the bowlers, it will not be a cakewalk for India. For India to make this chase very easy, they have to attack in this new ball itself. 50 runs in a first 10 over will be a great start for India. It will set the momentum for the batsmen. Umpire says play from the factory end to Sanjay Berry. First ball after lunch in the second innings to the deep point with the protection is there. India has opened the account in the first ball itself on the dot. Michael with the new ball from the factory end. Balaji and Sanjay are the openers. Sanjay opened his account with the first ball. The 1 run. Let's see. Wales have to slow it down. Should not give easy singles to Indians. It will definitely frustrate the batsmen out there. Second ball. Outside of stump. A huge uphill. It's a wicket. As I said, the ball nips back into the batsman. It seems to be the plum. A first ball duck for Balaji. A good start for Wales with the target of defending this total. And it's a bad start for India. First ball, first run. Second ball, it's a wicket. 1 for 1. Balaji departs for naught. India is in huge trouble with their first wicket falling in the first over itself. Wales is doing the correct job here. From keeper Wallace. Next ball to Sam. Defense. All congratulations and encouragements over there between the fielders, because it should be there between them. They share a great camaraderie between them. End of the day, it's all about enjoying the game, enjoying the passion, enjoying the moment. Let's see. Next ball from the factory end to the pads. A small defense to the fielder. At the end of first over, a very good start from Wales. It's 3 for 1. India need to regroup from this situation. They have to stitch a partnership. They should not make this out loosely. Actually, 185 is not a total which is very large. Also, it is not a total which is very low. It's an in-between total. They should have a single-minded approach. If they are attacking, means they should attack for all out, where they can find quick runs. It will definitely put pressure onto the fielders. Or else, if they are approaching a defensive approach, means they should target 4 runs per over or 3 runs per over to easily goes through the tide. First time from the pavilion end, the jersey number 9, Edwards, with the ball in hand, also adjusting his field. There are 2 men in the deep. Long off. Sorry, it's 3 men in the deep. First ball from the pavilion end with the cap in hand. It's a miscommunication between the batsmen, but it's a misfill, so it causes no damage to any of them. Second ball from the pavilion end, Edwards to Sam. India needs to be clear in their plan to chase this down. Next ball, another good ball, very good ball. The ball is drifting away, comes back in. Let's see. Third ball, another flighted delivery. It's a catch, I guess. It's a catch miss. It's a drop chance. Wales have to take these chances to beat India in this competition. Otherwise, it will be very difficult for Wales to give comeback in this match. Next ball, another flighted delivery. Sam is very cautious. He put his head down, have a forward defense to it. Ball goes back to the bowler. Next ball from the pavilion end. All of balls. It's a very good shot, a very good cut shot from Sam. Fielder is marching towards his boundary. He shows his football skills. He saved 2 runs for his team. A very good fielding from Wales. They are putting their body on line. Every run matters, every run counts in this close encounters. Can we expect a low score thriller today? Next ball. Very well bowled. Beaten by the batsman. At the end of 2 overs, India 6 for 1. It is reaching its peak time. The temperature is rising. So as the ball gets older, it will be very tough for Indians to rotate the strike or make the boundary count. They should use the new ball here. With the defensive field from the factory end. First ball to Sam. Yeah, oh, it's a edge. Indians are in a rush to finish this match. They are just swinging their bats here and there. It's an outside edge. A drop chance. It's another drop chance in this match. It should not prove them costly. Let's see. Second ball. Defense. India should have a progress approach. One should have an aggressive role, another should have an anchoring role. Next ball. Outside of stump delivery. What a fielding from point. Point is on point in fielding. Make sure that the ball doesn't next ball to Sanjay. No run. Wells should use their chance. They should catch every ball they get. Then only they can put pressure on the Indians. Next ball. Lofted shot. Over mid wicket. It's a 4. It's a boundary. This is the shot he was trying from the start of the over. This time he connects well. Connects it very well. This is gone for a boundary. Sanjay should take the aggressive approach. He need to up the ante. With the 10 overs, they should target 50 runs from here on, which will definitely put Wales under pressure. On the other hand, Wales should use their chances over there. It's very hard in the middle. Next ball from the factory end. He bowls very well. It's a over pitch delivery. A very good fielding from the bowler itself. definitely save 3 runs because the ball is going very fast from the bat. It's a very good over for the Indians. At the end of 3 overs, now from the pavilion end, it's Edwards. So first ball from the pavilion end to Sanjay. Very good run, very good single in the point region. They are making the scoreboard ticking. Second ball from the pavilion end to Sam. Flighted delivery, a good defense, puts his head down. A formidable defense over it. Next ball, third ball in the over. Another flighted delivery, another outside of delivery. It's an outside edge. He need to defend the ball very well because he's predeterminedly getting onto the ball with the defensive mode. Sanjay have to take the aggressive role, have to make the scoreboard ticking. Sam need to rotate the singles. Next ball, another flighted delivery. Good run, good calling from the batsman. It's a deep fielder, so there will be no boundary, just a single. Next ball from the pavilion end. It's a shortish delivery. Put it away. It's a 4 from Sanjay. Rightly has taken the aerial route. Put it away in the mid-wicket region. Next ball, another shortish delivery. He put it away. I think no chance for the fielder. Yes, it is. It's gone for rope. It's another boundary. 2 boundaries in 2 balls. Sanjay is taking the aggressive role here. You have to be. It's end of 4 overs. India. So 21 for 1. With the 5 in the over. 5 runs per over. India will be really happy with this. They have to maintain this run rate for the next 6 overs, where they will reach 50. It will be really trouble for Wales to get it back into the team. Next ball. Fielder is changing his field from the factory end. First ball to Sam. A nice little forward defense. Michael has been bowling very well in this spell. He deserved one more wicket. Second ball is also dot ball. The catch drop is proving costlier for Wales. Indians are utilize their chances. It's another ball. It's an inside edge. Causes no damage. Keeper misses it, but it doesn't matter. No run on the 3 balls. They have to take the Sanjay's wicket. He seems to be in the aggressive mode. Another 30 quick runs will be a very advantage for the Indians. Next ball, another forward defense to the point fielder. No run. Sam have to take singles, have to rotate strike. He should not keep Sanjay off strike more than an over. Otherwise, it will be very difficult for Indians to take the runs. Next ball, another dot ball. From the next over, next 5 overs, my mate Wood will take over it. I will hand over this commentary to him. The last ball from this end, from the factory end by Michael. Let's see, last ball. It's a nice forward defense. I think it's over. Yes, it's over. It's a maiden over, I guess. 6 overs, 21 for 1. Over to you, mate.
Diolch yn fawr, Jifa. A dyma ni nôl ar ôl cino. Here we are back again after lunch. There was a bit of excitement just now. We thought that they'd seen a cobra in the undergrowth here, but no, false alarm wasn't to be. Sticky got very excited. Those of you following our Facebook story will know that Hugh Quick is on a snake hunt. He's absolutely determined to have his picture taken with a snake in some shape or form before the end of the trip. And so when it was rumoured that there might have been a snake there, he got very excited indeed. We've got a bowling change for Wales. Tony Smith is coming on. Slow left arm round the wicket, replacing Gareth Edwards. The score at now then this is going to be interesting because the score isn't up to date. So 21 for 1 it is after 5 overs. So if you ask me every now and again saying, Judith, beth yw'r score, I will be asking Judith, our scorer, strange enough, what the score is. So bear with us, but learn a bit of Welsh last year, isn't it? So Tony Smith, left arm round the wicket, in. Oh, and it's a big shout. Big shout, but not given. And the Indian batsman thought about a single, but didn't take it. So the score stays as it is, 21 for 1. Tony Smith, left arm round the wicket, in. Sweeps, it's a wide ball down the leg side. Takes the score on to 22. Dot ball, played gently out to short mid-wicket. Smith in again, left arm round, batsman pulls and he's gone away for 4, backward a square leg. No, I do apologise, that's a 6. He's hit the ball clean over the ropes. I thought it was a 1 bounce 4, but the eyes were deceiving me. It's a fair way away. We're standing at long on as you're looking, and that went to deep backward square, so that's my only excuse, is that it was quite a long way away. But it was actually a swept 6 there, backward a square leg. So there's a fielder gone out there now. This batsman is intent on sweeping and sweeping hard. So Tony Smith again, and he's fed him that ball again, and he's gone for it, and he's managed to squeeze it through for a 4 this time. So he's a man in a hurry, a man in a hurry. So Wales knew what was going on there. They put 2 men down there for that shot. The same ball was bowled again. The batsman went for it, but he ended up hitting a 4. That's 10 in 2 balls. Will they continue with this, or will we try and change it around a little bit? So it's Tony Smith comes in, left arm round. Shorter this time. Puts the batsman to the back foot. He can't sweep that one. Andy Smith's in. He bowls. Batsman's forward. Lets it go through the keeper, Ryland Wallace. And that's the over. Judith, with her score. Tridigdai, 32 is the score. You're getting a proper old Welsh lesson here now, aren't you? Probably hadn't bargained for this. 32 for 1, and that's 6 overs gone. So India maintaining a rate of over 5 and over. They only need 4 and over. So they're well ahead of the asking rate at this very early stage of the innings. And it's Mike Davis to continue from the factory end. I can't actually see a factory there, but everybody calls it the factory end. So was there a factory there once, or is it a low-lying factory? I don't know. Factory end it is. Bit of undergrowth there. Maybe there's a little secret factory. You know, like those ones they used to have in Thunderbirds all those years ago in the mountains. Maybe it's one of those. Because there are some mountains around here. It's the first time we've seen mountains since we've been in India. You know, this is a country that borders onto the Himalayas, for goodness sake. But Chennai, flat as a pancake, or so we thought. Now we've got these lovely little hills appearing around us. So Mike Davis in again. And, again it's a bit short, and it's pulled, and it's gone out to square leg, and it's a 4. Another 4 runs to India. So they're going after these runs quickly. As the old saying goes, they're not going to die from want of trying. It's just a matter, it seems at the moment, if Wales can take 10 wickets before India knock these 185 runs off. But that's what we love about cricket, these contests, they can go either way. And at the moment this is very much in the balance. Mikey Davis in again. This time it's pushed out to point. Mike Hayden fields. Does he? What's going on? What's going on? There's a conversation. Oh, the umpire's called a no ball, has he? Has he called a no ball? I'm a little bit confused as to what's going on. The players are a little bit confused as to what's going on. The umpire's definitely called a no ball. So, not sure what that was about, but there we go. Umpires are now conferring. I'm sure all will become clear in due course, but at the moment nobody's quite sure what's going on. Yes, it's a no ball has been confirmed, so not sure what that was for. Really not sure what that was for. There are 5-6 men in the circle, so that's okay. Skipper Richard Harris is now speaking to the umpire and asking what's going on. Bowler is involved. And it's a free hit has been called. So, there we go. No ball called, free hit called. And I'm sure in due course we'll find out why that was. So the game carries on. Mikey Davis comes in, bowls, and again it's another sort of slog sweep shot that goes over square leg for 4 more runs. India running away with this a little bit at the moment, 37 for 1. Sanjay's at 27 of them. 41 for 1, I apologise. 41 for 1. Forgotten that my eyes are slower than my mouth again. Okay, so it's Mike Davis coming into Sam. Approaches the wicket, bowls, short. Well fielded by Gareth Edwards there at point running round. And the ball's returned via the circle to the bowler. Mike Davis in, bowls, batsman's forward, and it's a dot. Gathered by the bowler himself. 41 for 1. 7th over. Mike Davis up. Oh, he's full, and the batsman's punched it away through mid-on. Emphatic 4 there from India to end the over. 45 India have scored now from 7 overs. This is a run rate approaching 7 and over, which means that they'll if they continue at this rate, they'll get the runs in no time at all. But cricket's a funny game, as we've seen so many times. Anything can happen. It only takes a wicket or two, and the complexion of a game can change completely. But for now, Tony Smith continues. Smith comes in on the wicket, left arm, and it's a hit in the air, and it's taken. The catch is taken. Mike Hayden took the catch off Tony Smith's bowling. India 45 for 2. That's exactly what Wales needed. The game was beginning just to trickle away from them a little bit, but as I said, only takes a wicket in a game of cricket and the complexion can change completely. So a very, very welcome wicket there, and Wales gathering as the drinks come on. A little bit about the two bowlers. Tony Smith, who's just taken the wicket there, left arm round. Played for the minor counties back in the 90s, or the 80s maybe even, against a Pakistan side who were the one-day world champions at the time. And the minor counties beat Pakistan that day with Tony in the team. He's played his cricket in the last few years at Pentirch, which is just outside of Cardiff. It might be technically a northern suburb of Cardiff. It's on a hill overlooking the city of Cardiff, the capital city of Wales, which is in the southeast of the country. Tony plays his cricket there. Mike Davis plays his cricket Swansea Civil Service. So we've got Cardiff and Swansea, Wales' two biggest cities, represented in the bowling attack at the moment. So the new batsman for India is Benji Emmanuel. We saw him bowling earlier. He's now coming in to bat. Tony Smith to continue. 45 for 2. One ball in the 7th over gone so far. Field change into the left-hander. So we've got a 5-4 leg side field. Fielders on the offside and mid-off. Extra cover, backward point, deep cover on the boundary. And then on the leg side, we have got, eventually we'll have a backward square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on, and a deep backward square leg for the sweep shot. Yes, skipper Harris going back to a position of short fine leg, I suspect he's going to end up at. So left arm round the wicket, he'll be turning, no, left arm over the wicket, he'll be turning the ball into the left-hander. It's a 5-4 leg side field. First ball to new batsman. And tickles it round the corner. The skipper Richard Harris picks the ball up, and it works its way back to the bowler eventually. Bowler's Tony Smith. He's on his way in again. Left arm over the wicket. Short, pushes the batsman onto the back foot, who can only tap it out to sort of point, cover point area, and it's back to the bowler. Smith in again. Faster ball. Again, defensive shot. Out to extra cover. It's another dot ball. And again, he's in. Over the wicket. Pushed out. They've called a run, but they could be in trouble here. They could be in trouble here. That's a good run out for Wales. Not quite sure where that call came from. The ball went straight to Johnny Jones at extra cover, who rifled the ball into keeper Ryland Wallace, and it looked as if, let's have a look, how far out was the batsman? Let's have a look at the replay. So there we go, the ball goes out to Johnny Jones, picks it up cleanly, rifles it in, lovely throws, over the top of the stumps. Oh, and the batsman's probably a foot short. Well, now then, that over has changed the complexion of this game. 6 balls ago, it was very much India on top, striking at 7 and over. And Wales have taken 2 wickets in that over. Yeah. So we've had a bit of clarity now on what that no ball was a couple of overs ago. It was called because the fielder was deemed to be moving whilst the ball was being bowled. But Wales pointed out that he was only moving because he'd been to fetch the ball from the boundary and was returning to his position. Was returning to his position as the ball was being bowled. Technically, that's correct. You mustn't change positions as such as the bowler's on his run-up. But under the circumstances, was he changing his position or was he just actually returning to the position he was in? There we go. That's one of the wonderful things that cricket does. It raises all these little anomalies, these little talking points, these little things for us to discuss in the bar over a cup of tea after the game. And it's what keeps us engaged with this wonderful, wonderful sport of ours. Doesn't happen in football, does it? Doesn't happen in rugby. Doesn't happen in other sports. Only cricket gives you these wonderful little talking points. And there we have another little wonderful talking point there. There's still one ball of this 8th over to go. This 8th over that has completely changed the course of this game. India cruising along at 41 for 1 at the start of the over. They're now 45 for 3. Last ball, Tony Smith in. Batsman's on the back foot. Taps it out to mid-off. And that's the end of the over. 8 overs gone. India 45 for 3. And I think the balance has shifted a little bit in that over. It still looks very much a case of, will India get the runs before Wales get the wickets? I don't think this is going to be one of those that goes to the 45th over, where it could be any one of 3 results. I think it's one of those that you either get the runs or you take the wickets. And it looks as if it'll be over well before scheduled finish. Another change of bowling for Wales. It's Chris Hudson coming into the attack. Dr. Doc. We've got 2 Docs in this side. We've got Peter Doherty, who is becoming known as Chairman Doc to distinguish him from Dr. Doc. Chris Hudson, who's a doctor, you know, one of those doctors that does doctoring things in a hospital, which is a bit of a clue as to the type of doctor he is, because there's all sorts of doctors really when you think about it. There's doctors of this, doctors of that, and doctors of the other. Well, he's a hospital doctor, a more traditional interpretation of the term. So there we go, it's Chris Hudson. Chris Hudson always ensures that he's got a very, very good stock of shampoo going with him. He looks after his hair very well, does our Chris. Very hair conscious. Might and to his advantage as he comes in, floats one up, back of a length, just outside the off stump. Played to backward point. Tony Smith picks it up. Works its way back to the bowler. Chris Hudson. Off spinner. From North Wales originally, moved down to South Wales to commence his medical studies and has stayed in the Swansea area ever since. Plays his club cricket for Daven. Little club on the outskirts of Llanelli. Now, if you want to practice your Welsh, try saying that word, Llanelli. It's a good one. Possibly more famous for their rugby team than for any cricket clubs. But a little town just to the west of Swansea. Scarlets, the rugby team, played at Straddy Park for many, many years before they moved somewhat 10, 15 years ago. And again, I'm looking at Judith for guidance. 10, 15 years ago, Judith, or was it? Yeah, 10, 15 years ago. Judith concurs. They moved to Parker Scarlets, which is on the outskirts of Llanelli, on the way to Swansea. Wales, for those that don't know, it is a interesting country. You've got the M4 corridor that runs along South Wales, and then you've got the A55 corridor that runs along the North Wales coast. Most of the cricket is played within about 5 or 10 miles of those two roads. You come into Wales in the south over what used to be the Severn Bridge. A new bridge opened about 20 years ago, so there are two bridges over the Severn now. Comes from Bristol, and you come to Newport, and you come to Cardiff, Bridgend, Swansea, Carmarthen. Ooh, and that's pulled back with a square. They'll run a single, just a single. Dan Pygott with a good arm in from the boundary. So I think we've got as far as Carmarthen, haven't we? Going down west. St Clair's, I suppose, would be the next major place after Carmarthen. You can then turn left after St Clair's and go to beautiful seaside resorts, Tenby, Saundersfoot. Go to the oil refineries in Milford Haven. You carry on to Haverfordwest and eventually get to St David's and Fishguard. And that's sort of the M4 corridor, if you like. And most of the players playing here for Wales today play for clubs that are within some distance of there. Chris Hudson in. The batsman prods forward and plays a dead bat to it. Good over from Chris there, his first over, 1 run coming off it. India now 46 for 3 after 9 overs. So Wales are pulling the run rate back down. They pulled them back down to 5. They were over 7 not so long ago. So the run rate is back down to 5. India now protecting their wickets a bit more because they've lost those 3 wickets. So they need another 140 runs in another 36 overs. Tony Smith to continue. Batsman Benji Emmanuel. A left-hander. So he's left-hander to left-hander. Tony Smith in, bowls, pushes him back. It's a defensive shot onto short mid-wicket. Mike Hayden fields the ball. Back into Tony Smith. So Wales will be looking to reassert a little bit of scoreboard pressure here. The game was running away from them, and they took those couple of wickets, and it's quietened down a bit the last couple of overs. Tony Smith in again. Ooh, that's a good ball. Now, was that off the pad? Or was it off the bat? We'll find a minute. Mike Davis chases it down to third man. It's a leg bye. It's a leg bye. 1 leg bye. Another onto the extras. I always still love it. Australian commentators call them sundries. Took me years to work out what sundry. I thought it was something with the sun, which would be perfect in conditions like this. But no, it's another word for extras. Sundries. But extras probably far better word for me. Explanatory of what's actually going on. It's an extra run. It's not a run the batsman scored, it's an extra run. Oh, that's down the leg side. Oh. But it's given as wide. Hard to tell if there was any bat involved or any feet involved. The umpire deemed no, there was nothing at all involved. So because it was down the leg side, it's a wide. Tony Smith in again to the right-hander. Comfortable, on drive, out to long on, and they'll pick up a very easy single. So Subhash is off the mark there with that single, and India's total moves on to 49 for 3 after 9.5 overs. So Tony Smith now into Benji Emmanuel. Outside off stump, good length ball, pushes it into short cover. A signal to each other there's a ball to go in this over. Tony Smith to bowl it. Back to him. Sorry, I told him I'm in trouble with these eyes. Now the umpire signalled there's one ball to go. And it's Tony Smith to bowl it. He's in, it's flatter, and again it's pushed out defensively to cover. So Wales tighten that screw a teeny little bit more. Okay, so you've got lots of arm waving going on here. Martin Powell comes onto the field to replace Neil Williams. So we have a rotation system with fielders here. Do I feel confident enough to try and explain this to you? Or will I just do the sensible thing and say that there is a rotation scheme with fielders? I'll have a little go, but don't blame me if I get it wrong. I think every 5 overs, the fielding side is allowed to exchange or rotate one fielder. And that rotation stays in place for 5 overs. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so on is when the rotations take place. That's the simple part of it. That I've managed to get that far somehow. It's Chris Hudson. He's in to Subhash. It's another dot ball pushed to Mike Hayden at mid-wicket. Every fielder who bats has to be on the field for at least 35 overs, so it can only be rotated off twice. Chris Hudson in. Subhash down the wicket to him, uses his feet well, but only manages to push it back to Chris Hudson, the bowler. If a batsman is off for more than 10 overs, then there is some sort of I told you I was going to struggle with this, and I think I'd better sort of give it up. Fielders rotate and things happen. I'm sure if you go on to the Masters website that the rules will be there in full if you're really that interested. That's a very good fall from Subhash. Used his feet again to the off spinner Chris Hudson and punched the ball through a wide mid-wicket. 4 runs, and that eases the pressure a little bit on India. They'd gone in a little bit into a shell after those 2 wickets, but that'll certainly give Subhash a little bit of confidence, and it'll give the Indian supporters watching a little bit of confidence. So Chris Hudson, the off spinner, again into Subhash, the right-hander. So the off spinner will be turning the ball in towards the right-hander. So that last shot he was hitting with the spin, which is a lot easier to execute a shot when you're hitting with the spin than trying hitting against it. But he hasn't done a bad job of that, has he? Because he's punched it through extra cover, and he's got another 4. That's 2 4s in 2 balls. That certainly begins to swing the pendulum back in the other direction again. Right, so if a batsman is off for more than 10 overs, he can't bat higher than number 6. Of course, what we're still all trying to work out is what happens if you're fielding second. Because you're not having to bat then, and so you can't bat lower than 6 if you can't. You know what I mean? It's a difficult one, but there we go. Rules are made by man, and man is flawed. That's all we can say about rules and men, really. So, here we go. Chris Hudson in again to Subhash. He floats it up. Subhash not tempted. Plays it defensively into mid-wicket, and that's the end of the over. Much better over for India there. 8 runs off it. They'll be glad to have got past the 50 mark. change here. Yeah, it looks as if the off-spinner Gareth Edwards is coming back on. This would probably be because we've got a left-hander on strike. And I know from very painful experience that Gareth Edwards, the off-spinner, really enjoys bowling to left-handers, and more than that, he bowls really well to left-handers. So that will be the thinking, I would imagine, behind this bowling change. Tony Smith was bowling well, but I think they brought Gareth on as an off-spinner to bowl at the left-hander. So he'll be looking here to catch the edge, see if he can't get him caught behind by Royal and Wallace. That'll be, I would have thought, the tactic. He's got 5 men on the off, 3 men in a ring, a long off, and a deep cover, and then 4 men on the leg, 3 men in the ring, and 1 at deep square on the boundary. In he comes, the off spinner, Gareth Edwards. It's short, it's pulled away, and they think they're going to have to run him, but no, it just beats the chasing fielder Richard Harris to the fence. That's another 4 runs. The impetus is starting to swing back again. Don't you just love cricket? A couple of balls can change the course of a game completely. And we saw a few overs ago, a couple of wickets to Wales in an over, and they were right on top. They stayed on top. Now India have hit 3 fours in a matter of an over or so, and the impetus swings back to them again. Gareth Edwards in, floats it up, no run. .61 for 3 is the score here in the 12th over. Gareth Edwards to Benji Emmanuel. It's short. It's hit the pad. Gareth Edwards appeals. The umpire isn't interested. Chased down to fine leg, and I think the umpire's going to turn round. He has, and he's signalled a leg by. So the change nearly paying off for Wales there. He's the right-hander on to strike. Gareth Edwards comes in, bowls, brings the batsman forward. Classic defensive shot. It's a dot ball. 62 for 3 here in the 12th over. Gareth Edwards turns in, bowls, brings him forward again. Another defensive shot in the short mid-wicket area. Back to Gareth Edwards. Wales getting through the balls quickly here. Very conscious of the time penalties for slow over rates. This is incentive on the bowling team to get through their overs as quickly as possible. Edwards in, floated up, and it's pushed through mid-wicket. They take a single. Dan Pygott comes round, throws it into Gareth Edwards, and that's the over. And it's 64 for 3, 12 overs. So India well ahead of the run rate here. Slightly over 4 required, and they're slightly over 5 and over. So it's 123 runs to win in 32 overs, which is under 4 and over, well under 4 and over. So no worries for India at all in terms of the required rate. That's comfortable enough. The only thing that'll be in the back of their mind is that they've lost 3 wickets. Another couple of wickets for Wales would change things dramatically. India would just be looking to hang in now for these next few overs. Just keep the scoreboard ticking along, keep their noses ahead of the run rate, keep ahead in the game. Chris Hudson in, it's short, it's pulled. Will Tony Smith? No, it's a great attempt from Tony Smith to cut the ball off, but even a very athletic dive couldn't stop the boundary, couldn't stop the 4 runs. There's the shot again. Well hit by Subhash. Tony Smith, great attempt, but just couldn't get his hand to it. What a shame. Good attempt to no avail. 67 now that the score moves on to. Wales will wait here for Tony Smith to get back to position. Following the previous no ball. Back position. Chris Hudson is in. Subhash is forward, defensively. Back to the bowler. No runs. Skipper Harris encouraging his team. Chris Hudson in. Floated up. Shot goes off to long on, but it's only a single. The off spinner now has a go of the left-hander. And what he's going to adjust the field here. What's he going to do? It's 4 men in on the offside, 1 boundary rider out to deep extra, 4 men on the leg. Chris Hudson is in. He bowls. Batsman's on the back foot. Cuts it out. Tony Smith is in the game again, but again he can't cut it off. He's been 2 valiant attempts to cut off boundaries this over with no luck for Tony Smith. Can't fault the effort there at all, but both balls hit just a little bit too firmly for the fielder to get to them. So India on a veritable trot of runs here, and it's slowly asserting their control, reasserting their control on this game. Here comes Hudson, bowls, floats it up, defensive shot by Emmanuel. 72 for 3, 1 ball of the 13th over to go. Hudson to bowl it to Benji Emmanuel. In comes the duck, bowls, and it's prodded away down to backward point, but no run. So that's the end of the over. 72 for 3 from 13 overs. It's 114 runs required. 32 overs to go. A bit of a conflab out in the middle there. Captain, vice-captain and bowler. See how they can try and break the stranglehold that India is slowly gaining on this game. Edwards in. Defended back, short mid-wicket. Picks up, gives it back to the bowler, no runs. Again, Gareth Edwards comes in, bowls, flatter, batsman on the back foot. Out to mid-wicket, no run. Edwards in, bowls, bit more air. It's in the air a bit more. From the batsman, but again, no run. Edwards in, bowls. Batsman comes down the track, hits him on the pads. A strangled half shout there, but I think both bowler and keeper knew there was no realistic opportunity of that being given, and so they didn't follow through with the full appeal. Edwards back to the end of his run-up. Batsman's walked away to compose his thoughts. Takes his guard again. Edwards is into him. Oh, batsman's walked away, wasn't ready. That'll be a dead ball. Do you see the umpire there? Crossing his hands backward and forward in front of his knees. That's the signal for a dead ball. And again, he's signalling 2 balls left in the over. I'm starting to work out these umpire signals to each other. They give 1 signal and there's 2 balls to go. It's a different signal for 1 ball to go. Let's see if my theory is right. I think it is. I think he's just given the 1 ball signal. And that 1 ball be bowled by Gareth Edwards to Benji Emmanuel. Emmanuel surveys the field. He's ready, takes his guard, Edwards into him. Short. Push down to fine leg. They'll take the single. Nope, it's another leg by, must have been off the 5-pad. So another good over for India. .74 for 3 from 14 overs. Wales need a breakthrough. What else have they got? We've seen 4 Welsh bowlers so far. The other 2 obvious bowlers that haven't been used yet, Dan Pygott and the skipper Richard Harris. Kev Bowen can bowl a little bit, and that's probably just about all the options Wales have got really on the bowling front, but that's more than enough. Chris Hudson in. So Emmanuel lays it out to backward point, no run. Back around the fielding ring, back to the bowler Hudson. Hudson in. Oh, floats it right up, tempts the batsman, but the batsman isn't tempted. Wales know that if they're going to win this game, they've got to take 7 more wickets. Floating it up and tempting the batsman to hit a rash shot is one way of doing it. Again, floated up by Hudson, again the batsman isn't tempted. Comes forward comfortably, plays it gently into the ground. No runs. 3 balls to go in the over. Then it'll be drinks. That's flatter this time. Bit shorter onto the back foot. Short extra cover. No runs. Yep, that's the signal. The umpire's 2 balls to go. 2 balls to the drinks break. Both sides an opportunity to regather their thoughts. Hudson in. It's a sweep. Oh! I think that was a drop catch. That's the 3rd catch Wales have dropped in this innings. And there is an old adage that catches win matches. And you've got to take them. But there we go. That's another run to India. 75 for 3 now. This is the last over before last ball before drinks even. Chris Hudson in to Subhash. Uses his feet, puts it in the air a bit, but they'll take the single. They'll take the single, which means we've got to 15 overs and drinks. And India is 76 for 3, probably slightly ahead in the game as we stand at the first drinks break. So there we are. It's a beautifully warm, sultry afternoon here in Chennai. Breeze has dropped and it's just warm. Just warm. We're lucky to be sitting here in the shade in the media tent. Not too unpleasant here, but I can imagine with that hot sun beating down on them, players must be feeling this. Players must be feeling it. They'll be very, very thankful at this drinks break. See, actually, there are a couple of teeny, wispy little white clouds in the air now. Not that it's going to make a blind bit of difference to the heat, because they're barely big enough or thick enough to get any coverage at all from this sun that's just beating down on us. See the wicket I had this wicket explained to me earlier on today. I've shared that explanation on Facebook. Apparently, with these wickets, this particular wicket, when you start it off, you dig down, you put some gravel and some sand down, so similar sort of base to what you get at home. And then this has got red clay, which is just compacted and rolled, and bits of grass rolled into it, which gives it this slightly haze sort of colour hay, this. But you can see all around it the red clay, which forms the base for this wicket. It provides more turn, apparently, and we've certainly seen today the ball turning quite a bit, which is the first time we've seen the ball turning since we've been in India. And that's all down to the composition of the track, what it's made of, how it's prepared and everything. Of course, when you've got weather like this and sunshine like this, you can afford a lot more to just allow the wicket to bake in the sun. At home in Wales, not a luxury that we're afforded that often. It's usually a matter of trying to get the wicket prepared early on in the week, letting any sun that there is get onto it to try and dry it whenever you can, but also always being ready with the covers. Got to be honest, I can't see many covers here. I don't suppose they need many covers here. And then maybe the odd little tarpaulin on the outfield somewhere. When the rainy season does come, I guess they try and cover it a bit, but you've not got these roll-on, roll-off covers that we seem to spend half our time in Wales. Pushing on, pushing off, putting away, pulling out, maintaining, looking after. There's a hose pipe gone or a trough blocked, and this is our lot in Wales. Not something that's quite so much of a factor here in India. It's all about the sun, it's about keeping the wickets watered, making sure there's enough water on them, rolling them, making them nice and flat. So, Welsh team talk going on here. And I think, let's be honest, they know that this next 15 over session is probably fairly critical to their World Cup ambitions. Having lost yesterday to Australia, they can't really afford to lose again if they want to make it through to the semi-finals. So what happens in this next 15 overs is going to be fairly critical. They know they need to take at least a couple of wickets here. If India continue at the rate that they've been continuing, they'll almost have won it at the end of this next 15 over session. So Wales simply have to take wickets. It's as simple as that. There's no other way around winning this game really, other than taking 7 more wickets. So, to see if they can do it, I'm going to hand over to my colleague Jiva, who'll take you through the next spell. Diolch yn fawr, pob hwyl.
Hello everybody, welcome back. This is Diva. India is in a formidable position with 76 for 3 in the first 15 overs. As I said earlier, a good score in the new ball will definitely make them through the chase. Wales have to find a way to break this partnership, to have more quick wickets. As my colleague said, yes, it's a very important stage, it's a very crucial stage as of now for both these teams. It's a moving session according to me. This next 15 overs, Wales have to pick up 4 to 5 wickets in between the next 50 to 60 runs. 124-7 at 30. It will be a very interesting competition between Wales and India for the next 15 overs. So let's concentrate in this 15 overs from 15 to 30. It is slowly getting better to bat as we expected to get slow wicket to get slow. Let's see. First ball from the pavilion end to Subhash. No run. Second ball from the pavilion end to Subhash. It's a quicker one. Puts his head down. Play a formidable defense. Ball backs to the bowler. Next ball, forward defense, great stop from the bowler in the bowling crease. Another dot ball. This will definitely make pressure onto the batsman. Batsman have to be in a calmer head to play through these 15 overs. It's really a nice time to bat on with the sun is out. Next ball, next flighted delivery to the leg stump is wide single to mid wicket region. There's a lot of gap between short mid and the backward square, but they can't cover it up for the single. With 2 balls left in this over, Kevin is changing the field. India is in left and right combination. It will definitely alter the line and length and the field setup for the Wales. They have to pick the wicket of the left-hander. It's very important. Otherwise, the singles, the run will be in the flow, ball after ball. The scoreboard should be in a ticking one. Where they should find a way to chase it down. Last ball from the pavilion end to the batsman Subhash. It's a over-pitch delivery. There's a lot of gap, lot of distance between bowler and the fielder in the deep, so they can easy single. India is in easy going now. A good over after drinks. India 79 for 3 after 16 overs. Generally, bowling team have to make use of this phase because after drinks, batsman will have a lapse of concentration. They should bowl more dot balls where batsman can make a mistake, can unthrow their wicket. The captain of Wales have to be on point, should have this in mind, should marshal his troops towards the victory. You have to search for the wicket, you have to take wickets. You should not wait for the batsman to make the mistake. Let's see. The jersey number 9 Subhash in the batting end, bowler from the factory end. Chris is the bowler from the factory end. Let's see. He's changing their field. It's a 5-4 field, 5-4 leg side field. Let's see. They know if he offers anything short, he will definitely put it away. He will hit over the top of the fielder. They need to bowl in a disciplined line with the 4th stick and the 5th stick line. I think there's some problem with the bowler. He's changing the field. Umpire asking question to bowl the ball, start the over, and he started the over from the factory end. First ball, flighted delivery, defense. Next ball, dancing down the track, no run. The ball slowly goes to the bowler. Bowler takes the ball, drops the ball, goes to the markup to bowl the next ball for the batsman Subhash. Let's see. Subhash can reach the ball with his height, which will be an advantage to the batsman. Another flighted delivery, just short. It's a good call from a non-striker end, or else it will also be ended in a run out. Let's see, next ball. Interesting field from the captain. He makes a forward fielder to stand near the batsman, front of the batsman. They are trying something new to get the wickets. Let's see. It might end up in a wicket. It might that fielder might play in the minds of the batsman from the factory end, but the ball goes to the leg side. No damage has been done. Next ball from the factory end to Subhash, dancing down the track, smashes away. but it has no power in the shot, so it will be just 1 run. Good throw with a nice backup. Just 1 run from the over as of now with the 5 balls bowled. Last ball from the factory end to a left-hander. They need to attack. Wales need to attack this batsman. They have to get it out as quick as possible. They should remove this lefty from the crease. Then only it will be an advantage for the Wales to come back into the game. (106 of 169 deliveries). Changing the field, a weird field. There is 2 fielders in a straight line. There is a forward leg. All the fielders inside the crease, inside the circle. Let's see. Next ball. Flighted delivery. Defense. No run. A dot ball to end the over. 17 overs. India 80 for 3. A nice little partnership by these 2 batsmen. Subhash 20 of 31 and Emmanuel 11 of 27. After these 3 wickets, they have stitched a very nice little partnership to move forward, to carry forward the chase. They have to be in the crease until 45 overs. If they remains not out, it will be easy chase for India. But Wales have to find a way to break this. From the pavilion end, first ball, a nice little forward push. A single towards long on by Subhash. As of the lefty comes, the captain is changing the field. The offside is packed, just 1 in the deep point, and all the fielders are coming inside the circle to attack him. Let's see. Next ball. To Manuel, just a dot. If they bowl so many dot balls, it will definitely put pressure on Subhash. He will make a mistake and it will end up in a wicket. I think with the drinks break have helped the Wales to come up with a plan to break this partnership. Number 8 on back, Kevin is on a form. Let's see. It's another dot ball. He is in a good rhythm. He need to bowl the discipline lines. He should not give any room to the batsman to free his arms. He need to frustrate the batsman with its tight line. Let's see. KB with the ball. Dot ball. Wales don't mind any dot balls. They need more and more dot balls to be in the game. They should not leave any run outside the circle. They should not leak runs. Next ball from KB. No run. Same result. They should cut down the singles, cut down the runs from one end. They should make Subhash to make a mistake and they should capitalize on it. Let's see. With the last ball to be bowled from the pavilion end to Emmanuel. Emmanuel need to sneak a run. He should not be get under pressured by this field, by this line. It's a quick run. It's a very quick run. I think Wales won't mind it. They need Emmanuel to be on strike. They need to bowl more dot balls. With end of 18 overs, India 82 for 3. It's a nice little 37 runs partnership between them. They should make this 37 into 50 to 100 to win this game. On the other hand, within the next 60 runs, Wales should take at least 3 wickets in this session, in this phase of play, to be back in the game. 130, 140 for 7 will definitely bring back Wales into the game. Let's see. With the same weird field set, the forward fielder to Emmanuel. Emmanuel finds a gap between the fielders and took a risky run. It's a good backup, very good backup by the Wales. In few minutes we'll announce the fielder who is it. Michael Hayden is the fielder. Done a very good backup over here. Captain is asking for a helmet. Might seems they can have a short leg over there. They are putting pressure onto the Indians. But in this situation, Indians have been very relaxed to take this game forward. Next ball from the factory end. Oh, if the ball is turning much, it's very good decision to have a short leg. It's a bold move from the captain. He's asking a helmet. Next ball, let's see. From the factory end, dancing down the track. No run. Subhash need to hit a boundary, or else he will feel the pressure inside him. Because there's a very quiet over since the drinks has been commenced. Let's see. From the factory end. Next ball. The flighted delivery. Put his head down. Played a small defense. The players are feeling very tired, very exhausted as the temperature is rising up. But at this age, they are giving their best. They are really an inspiration to all of us. Next ball, next defense. Applauded by the keeper. Then it's a really good ball. Chris have to find a way to get into the batsman. Let's see. Next, last ball from the factory end to Subhash, dancing down the track. Have a push towards fielder, but fielder is on point where he saves a run. In this game, every run counts, every run matters. At the end of 19 overs, India 83 for 3. Helmet is bringing by the support staff from the Wales team. They are making a bold move here. They are playing in the minds of the batsman. I think any psychological game of play will definitely disturb the flow and momentum of the batting. Indian batsmen have to be very mentally strong. They should not be carried away with this field set. But I think as of now, helmet has not been used for fielding. They just kept behind the keeper. Keeper should be aware of the helmet also. If the ball hits the helmet without the contact of any player, then the 5 runs will be awarded for the batting team. Next over, first ball, 20th over, from the pavilion end by Kevin to Emmanuel. It's a dot ball. Second ball to Emmanuel. Another flighted delivery. Nice little flick. But the fielders are on point. Wales. Come on, Indians. You should find a way here. You should find a gap. There are just only 9 fielders out there. You need to find a gap for single and double. All the balls are finding fielders here. Next ball from Wales. It's another flighted delivery. Another Yorker pitched. No run, no damage caused. As much as dot balls have been bowled, Wales are very happy with that. India needs to find. Just remember, there are only 9 fielders out there. Next ball, next flighted delivery. Oh, The ball finds a lone fielder in the deep point. Nevertheless, it's a single. Strike has been changed. Fielding has been changed. The right-hander into the strike. Subhash. Still, the helmet is not in the use. Keeper should aware of that. Bowler should also aware of that. Should not bowl any freebies over leg side. Next ball to Subhash. It's a defense. Very packed offside field for Subhash. Only one fielder outside in mid-wicket region and one in deep point region. They should not give easy runs. They should not give easy singles. They should build the pressure over him. Oh, it's a ball. Nice ball, nice shot. And once again finds the only fielder in the deep mid-wicket region. With the over is up, with the 20 overs up, Indians are 85 for 3. Need 101 runs to win with 150 balls left. 150 balls, 101 runs. Seems to be very easy. But with the conditions here, with the pitches behaving something suspicious, because as the day progresses, it will have some crack. It will have some turn. If the ball and also the ball is getting older and older, it's really tough to make runs. So Wales can make use of it. The fielder is changing. Jersey number 2 is in. Michael is out and Neil is in. From the factory end, Chris with the ball to the batsman. Now the helmet has been used by the fielders. There is a short leg. Captain himself being in that position shows that he is leading his side. Captain taking responsibility and leading his side. Captain leading from the front, taking the responsibility, being in the short leg. It's really a matter. It will definitely spread a positive vibration to all the fielders over there, all the team members over there. Chris making some field adjustment, taking a fielder from covers and make him stand at widest mid on. A long on is the widest mid on, some like cow corner, a short cow corner, a short mid, a short square leg, a deep square leg, backward point, deep point and long off. Also a short leg is being placed. The captain himself leading from the front. Wales have been experimenting this field. This will play on the batsman's mind. Oh, this itself shows Subhash is not ready to play the ball in the offside. He is moving his body towards leg side. It's a dot ball. It's a nice little sign for Wales that the batsman is already psychologically affected by this field set. Next ball from the factory end. Nice little field setup, because before these two balls, this widest long mid-on fielder is placed near covers. If the field is not adjusted, means it will be easy single to them. Wales have been putting pressure on Indians. Next ball, third ball. It's not a freebie, but it's over pitch delivery. It paves the way for a single. Just 100 runs needed. Already 86 scored by the Indians. Halfway through the 21st over. 86 for 3. India is in the commanding position. They need to bat through the innings. They need to bat another 10 overs. Then the game will be in our hands. On the other hand, Wales are trying everything in their resource. They have to break this partnership. They have to break their mindset. They need to back into the game with both quick wickets. Let's see. Oh, nice little cut shot. Scares the short leg fielder. Ball goes to the repoint. A good throw to the keeper. Just one run. Let's see. Next ball from the factory end, the fifth ball to Subhash, who's a set batsman from the Indian side. It's another shortish delivery. He tries to cut, but the ball is beaten and keeper kept well. Short leg fielder, you should be careful. You should not hurt yourself also. Next ball, let's see what is in the store. Dancing down the track. Just a single to the long off fielder. Wales are not afford to give easy singles, dude. They have to you have to be on point. Put pressure on us. Come on, mate. Make this match interesting. Have a cracker jacket thriller. The required run came under 100, just 98 runs. This will give a psychological support to Indians because there's 2-digit score to chase from now on with 144 deliveries left. At the end of 21 overs, India 88 for 3 with Subhash, the set batsman, 24 of 44 and Emmanuel 15 of 39. Again Chris from the pavilion end. Sorry, it's not Chris. It's Kevin from the pavilion end. To Subhash, dot ball. Indians are playing slowly. I think they are in slow and steady wins the race mindset. It's also a way. End of the day, the win is more important than the approach. Indians can have this approach but should not go into the shell, because with this approach a 2 to 3 wicket fall will definitely collapse the batting order. Let's see from the pavilion end to Subhash. Great call, good call. Great running between the wickets by the batsman. The ball goes fastly to the fielder, but nothing matters. Subhash had a single in this point, in this ball. Next ball from Kevin from the pavilion end with 3 balls to go to Emmanuel. The ball goes to the left side, but there is no run. The Wales body language seems to be very low. They have to pump up. They have to encourage themselves. They need to be in the game. It's not over until it's over. Oh, great shot. Very good shot. Picks a gap between mid-off and the cover fielder. Goes to the 4. Emmanuel. It's a nice shot from Emmanuel. Moves to 19. Score is 93 for 3 with 1 ball to bowl in the 22nd over from the pavilion end. Wales have to make this chase till the last over. They need to push this run. They need to be in the right on the money. Let's see next ball from the pavilion end. It's a nice little single, a sensible cricket from India, a boundary and a single to end the over. At the end of 22nd over, India 94 for 3. The partnership is on 49 runs. They need just 1 run to make this partnership into 50 runs. Actually, from 45 for 3 to 94 for 3, they have put their hard yards in the hot sun over there. They have shown great character applied their skills. You have to give kudos to the captain of Wales. He's again leading from the front. Put on his helmet. Into the short leg for the Emmanuel. From the factory end. Chris is the bowler. Need to do some magic here. Let's see. First ball to Emmanuel. Punches it down. No run. India is playing fearless cricket. I think Emmanuel doesn't take the fielder into his mind. It's been clearly seen through the picture. Let's see. Second ball from the factory end. It's a flight delivery, but nothing much. Just a dot ball. It's been a deep point for Emmanuel, a deep mid wicket. Just two fielders outside the circle and the third fielder in the long on. Next ball from the factory end. Just a dot ball. Emmanuel, you have to play a ones or twos here and there, which will definitely put pressure back to Wales. They're already in more pressure. They can't afford to lose two successive match. Let's see. The partnership on 49. Oh, another dot ball. Wales will be happy with the dot balls. They are creating pressure, but they are not converting this pressure into the wicket. They need to convert this pressure, these dot balls into wickets. Then only they can come back into the game. Let's see, with two balls more from the factory end by Chris to Emmanuel. It's a flighted delivery. Dot ball to the bowler. Emmanuel need to find a way to sneak a single here and there. Let's see, will he gets to the 50 run partnership mark. Last ball from the factory end. Nice little defense. Cute maiden over from the bowler. At the end of 23 overs, India 94 for 3. Still 92 runs to win with 132 balls left. 132-92, not a big deal, just 40 runs. There's a difference between run and the ball. Just a matter of 5 to 6 overs. If the next 6 overs Wales afford to give just 6 to 10 runs, then it will be a really interesting match. It will definitely go down to the wire. We can see a thriller here now, but it's all up to the Wales fielders and bowlers. From the pavilion end to Subhash, another dot ball by Kevin. Keeper is giving some motivation to him. Let's see, it works. Second ball. Subhash somehow gets sneak to the run. Subhash is having its intent to make the scoreboard ticking. A very good partnership from the situation of 45 for 3 to 95 for 3. Kudos to the pair. The 50-run partnership actually steadies the board. Now the third ball from the pavilion end. Manuel, you have to make a run. You have to make scoreboard ticking, or else lots and lots of pressure will be on Subhash. Manuel almost played 50 balls, just scored 20 runs. They should not go into a shell. It will be an advantage to the Wales. I think he heard from at last. Manuel heard my voice. He took a run. Just a small misfield from the Wales fielders. 4 balls bowled from the pavilion end. 5th ball to Subhash. Kevin, well left. Very well bowled. Wales have to bowl more and more dot balls. Still the game is in hanging. Still the game is evenly poised. India have just a slight edge over it. Last ball. Oh God. Very good call. Very good call from Subhash. It's been a very good over in the point of view of Wales. Just at the end of 24 overs, India 96 for 3, still 90 to get in 126 balls. Just 36. Just 36 runs is difference between the balls and the run. If they afford to give 6 runs in another 6 overs, it will be a very tight game. It will go down to the wire from the factory end. First ball to Emmanuel. Emmanuel is playing dot balls as easy as anything, but he needs to convert this dot ball into singles, because as he plays every dot ball, a ball is decreasing. He need to score runs. He need to sneak singles. Just remember, there is only 9 fielders and there is a big gap between every fielders. It's a low full toss. He converted a dot ball into a single somehow. Let's see. Next ball from the factory end by Chris to Subhash. Subhash need to find a single or need to find a boundary. The shortest delivery, finds the gap, goes to the boundary. As I said, very good shot from Subhash from the jersey number 9. Just shot around off stick, pulls it away to the 4 near mid wicket region. Just 85 needed from 123 balls. A boundary after a long time. Next ball from the factory end to Subhash. Dancing down the track, straight into the field. Very good fielding by Neil Williams. Saved 3 runs for his team. Just a single. Already 6 from the over. Now Emmanuel is afford to play dot balls. But if he convert those dot balls into singles, Indians will be very happy and take it with both hands. Let's see. Next 2 balls from the factory and to Emmanuel. He took a single in the deep point region. Gave back strike to the Subhash, who will be taking strike in the last ball of the over. Next ball from the factory end. Just the shortest offside delivery. Causes no damage to the batting team or bowling team. A dot ball to end the over at the end of 25 overs. India 103 for 3. 103 for 3. A change in fielder. Edwards coming in. Chris comes out. Edwards is in for Chris. Now from the pavilion end to Emmanuel by Kevin. Right arm over the wicket. A great shot, a great stop. Very good cricket by both the teams, playing very neatly. Also very pleasing to the eyes. Next ball from the pavilion end to Emmanuel. Same ball, same delivery, same result, same shot. Just a carbon copy of the first ball. Next ball. Right delivery to the off stick. Same ball, same shot. Just the length is varied. No damage. Dot ball. Ball from Kevin. A quick single to mid on by Emmanuel. After 3 dot balls, he converted a 4th one into a single. Subhash is taking strike on the 5th ball from the pavilion end. It's very hot in humid conditions. Emmanuel is asking for water after this over. It's really tough to play in these conditions. Great kudos to both the teams. Next ball to Subhash. No fielder in the deep. If it clears the mid-on fielder, it's a definite boundary for India. Well played. Good shot. Subhash have scored a boundary in the 5th ball of the over. It's a very good shot. Subhash slowly marching towards his 50. Let's see. He's on 35. And last ball from the pavilion end. From Kevin to Subhash. Slightly changing the angles of the fielders. Next ball to the batsman. Yes, it's a single. It's a 1 run. Powell stops the ball. Heela throws the ball. A good over in the point of view of India. 6 runs from the over. At the end of 26 overs, India 109 for 3. It's not drinks, it's just a small water break because it's very tough to play in these conditions. They need some water. Younger players will also struggle in these conditions, but we have to congratulate both the players who have shown great character in these conditions to play the sweat out there, giving full commitment and passion towards the game. Ultimately, cricket is the winner at this phase. From the factory end, slow left arm orthodox. It's a good stop from Michael Hayden. It's Tony Smith. Oh, I think Michael Hayden has hurt himself. Physio is rushing towards the ground, towards the Michael Hayden. It's a worrying sign for Wales. He need to be fit for the next game. He is the star batsman for his team, who scored an unbeaten 54 last match and a 49 in this match. They are asking for tape. It's a worrying sign. I hope it's just an eagle or just a Wales teammates have been in a worrying situation. They are already it's very hot and humid conditions. They are already in the back seat of the game. It's another worrying sign for them. He should not get any hurt. It should be a recovering hurt from now on, because he is the star batsman. He need to step up for his team throughout the tournament. Already they are coming into this game from a loss. They need to win this game, and this is really a worrying sign from the Wales point of view. Hayden came back to the dugout. Another fielder replaces him. He's bleeding in his right thumb. I think the ball hurt so much in its right thumb. I hope it will recover within a one day of time. Tomorrow is a rest day for his players, so I guess he will have ample time to recover and be back to on the field on Thursday. Let's hope for his recovery. As of now, India 109 for 3 with 26.1 overs been bowled. Subhash Chatterjee 57 balls, 36 runs. Emmanuel Benjamin 57 balls, 24 runs. With Tony Smith on with the ball from the factory end, a slow left-arm bowler who already took a wicket, given away 13 runs. He need to pick another wicket. He need to help his team to be back in the game. India needs 77 runs with 113 balls left. The current run rate 4.17 and required run rate 4.09. This play has been resumed. Next ball from Tony Smith. A flighted delivery outside of stump. Very good call from Emmanuel, or else it costed another wicket for us. Great awareness by the non-striker. Avoided a run, avoided a wicket. With 4 balls more in the over from the factory end, another flighted delivery No run by the Indians. Wales have to put pressure back onto the Indians to be in the game. They have to be pumped up. They have to be energetic. It's tough, but they have to be. Next ball, another flighted delivery. It's a slow defense. Slowly ball marches towards the cover fielder. No run. Just 2 balls left. It's been 4 dot balls on trot. Wales will be happy with the start of the over. They have to end well. Tony have to end well. But they have sneaked the run. It's a very good running between the wickets by the Indians. Very good calling. Some misfield by the backup, but nothing cash. Nothing much damage has been done. Just 1 run. Next ball, 2-man well from the factory and Tony Smith with the ball in hand. Last ball of the over is coming up. A flighted delivery. A good run, a very good run. It's a comfortable single for India. At the end of 27 overs, it's Nelson for 3. Number 99 on back. Leela with the ball from the pavilion end. I think he's an off spinner. Yes, he's an off spinner to the left hander. Around to the left hander from the pavilion end by Leela. It's a dot ball. Off spinner to a left hander. It's always an interesting battle to see. Off spinner with the 99 on back. It reminds me a great player from our country who's an off spinner too. Took most wickets with the left hander. Can he break one? Oh, dot ball. The players are encouraging them. Can you break through to him? Just a matter of time. Fourth ball. Oh, very good play by Manuel. Just cut it away to the point fielder. 4 balls, just 1 run in this over. Off spinner to a right hander. Generally, it will be easy for right hand to pick the ball, but in this tournament, you have seen a left arm spinner took the wickets of both the left handers. Yesterday also I saw, today also it's been. So it's not easy to play off spinner by the right handed batsman. He can make some breakthrough here. Batsman should not take any bowler light. Yes. As I said earlier, I think I should take the credits of this wicket because it's not easier for any batsman. It's not easy for a right-hander to pick off spinner. A great breakthrough at the great and right time. Still, Wales is in the game. 74 runs needed of 104 deliveries. Wales is back to the game. A very good innings, a very good cameo, a very good batting from Subhash, who departs for 37 with 62 balls he faced. New batsman, number 5 in back, Uday Kumar is on to the middle. Let's see, it's really an interesting match if they pick another one from here now. Actually, one brings two. Now let's see. This one is bringing another wicket for Wales. Leela taking up a very crucial wicket at the very crucial time. Last ball. Oh, cut it away. It's a nice field. Very good stop from the fielder. I think there are some enthusiastic thing. Fielder is entering on the field. It will be a comedy of errors. Oh, he's running. There is no 12th fielder is allowed inside the ground. So one, but his interrupt is not moving away. The play has been interrupted due to your inconvenience. A cover is interrupted into the field. That's why some delay to start off this over from the factory end. Let's see. With all funds outside the field, now it's back to the business inside the field with the left arm spinner Tony Smith with the ball to the left hander, dot ball. Wales team is in a pump now. They have taken a very important wicket of Subhash in the last over by Leela. They have to take another one within next 20 runs. Then it will be a very big problem for India. The 12th fielder is again coming back. He is running towards the boundary line. I think he will be out of the ground. Yes. Next ball by Tony from the factory end, dot ball. ball from the factory end. Great shot, very good shot. A slog sweep from the batsman, goes to the 6. A much needed 6 from India. After that wicket, a left arm spinner to the left hander in the mid wicket region. A match made up in the heaven. Next ball from Tony. Dot ball. Sensible cricket from India. The last ball coming up in the over. Let's see. Cut it away. Ball marching towards the boundary rope. It's reached the boundary. The outfield is very fast. A 6 and a 4 in this over really changed up the momentum towards India. At the end of 29 overs, India 122 for 4. It's Leela from the pavilion end. Second ball. It's a wicket. The man with the golden arm took another wicket. Wales are slowly coming back into the game. A shot is outside of delivery by Leela. Cut it away, but it directly into the hands of the point fielder. Uday departs for naught. India 122 for 5 at the end of 29.2 overs. Still 4 more balls need to be bowled. Subramaniam Raja is the new batsman. Into the centre. Leela, the man with the golden arm. The Wales are slowly coming back into the game. Captain leading from the front. Taking the very serious fielding position. With one more wicket at this point of time will definitely make Wales back into the game. India need to stitch a partnership for another 40 to 50 more runs. The 63 needed. Let's see. The widest of delivery. Cut it out. Good ball. Very good shot. Just one run. They need to make the scoreboard ticking. They should not go into a shell. Emmanuel should stand until the match ends because he's a very well set batsman. He need to be in the field. Next last ball in the 30th over from the pavilion end. Dot ball from Subramaniam Raja. Really beg my pardon. We have one more ball left. Just an error from the score here. Last ball. Dot ball to finish the over. At the end of 30 overs, India 124 for 5. Over to mate.
This is becoming interesting, isn't it? This is becoming interesting. 63 runs, 15 overs. Stephen falling over the Oscars now for the last 15, 20 overs or so. And Jeff fine. It's down. Damn, by this introduction to the attack has changed the complex of this game. And now it's anybody's game. I think the key for Wales is Benji Emmanuel on the left hander. 37 he's scored so far. You get the sense if he's here at the end, India will be there or thereabouts. But if Wales can whittle him out, then Wales are definitely in the bounce. It's Tony Smith into Emmanuel. Full toss, played out to extra cover. They take a single. Emmanuel's off strike. Not coming in this situation is still 60 runs needed. Just under 50 overs. Still a long way out. Warm day, wickets dying. Fielding side suddenly with a second lease of life. Great care over the field here, Tony Smith. Three men in the ring on the leg side. And long on. Smithy in. And he looks for a one, Roger. Looks for a one to get off the mark again. Whereas inner fielding ring is too tight there for him to be able to do that. Smith in, bowls. Again, flicks it through the leg side. This time they're taking a single. Just to the side of the field away. One run less. Smith, no. Benji Emmanuel. Down over the wicket to the left hander. Floats it out outside the off stump. straight to the field with extra cover. Down the leg, that would fall down. Down the leg side. Faces. It's a late cut, but he doesn't get it past the field. Again, tightening in the field, stopping the well set man, taking the single to keep the strike here at the end of the over. So the only one, what do we do? Try to get over the top. His partner comes in, tickles it on the corner. He's looking for the run, but no, there's confusion there and a misfield, and he's got. Whoa, what's going on? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Much ado about it. And that is the end of the over, and the score is 127 for 5. There are 14 overs left, 59 runs needed. So this is an opportunity to say hello to a few people. I believe you're listening down there in Pembrokeshire, the Tish Sports Club. We had a lovely evening down there a few weeks ago to give us a send-off. I'm not being funny, it's the best career I've had in years, and that includes the 10, 15 I've had here in India the last couple of weeks. Magnificent night, fantastic food. Diolch yn fawr iawn to you all, thank you very much. So I hope you're enjoying the cricket. It's going to be tense. It's going to be tense. And then all the way to the other end of Wales, I know we've got some listeners in Llyn and Newport, so hello to you there as well. And that just about covers the whole of the South Wales corridor. Newport to St Ishmael's. Three of our squad for St Ishmael's. 2 or 3 of us come from Gwent. That's in the air, that's in the air. Oh, it just falls short of John Jones. Just falls short. That would have been Dan Pygett's 3rd wicket there. But just short. I don't think John saw it till late. He seemed to be slow, moving through. And then by the time he actually picked up the flight, he was just a little bit too late. Those are fine margins that can swing. Still, again, Dan Pygett, the off spinner. Then Jim on the left. 38 in the ball so far. That's into him. It's a spinner. It's a spinner. It's an off spinner. Big off spinner. It's a go offside. Bit shorter, pushes him onto the back foot. Doesn't take the single. This is interesting. Didn't take the single. He wants to go in the over. He refused the single. Very interesting indeed if he feels that he needs to protect the match at this point. Ooh, that's close. That's close. Cracking on the back foot, but possibly a little bit too high. And I think the umpire's giving him the benefit of the doubt. It's pretty plumb according to those behind me. Yeah, let's have a look at the replay there. Is there a replay of that? Yeah, here comes the replay. Here it is. But oh, the next ball has gone back with a square for 4 runs. No, I think that was that a bit high there. Here it is again. Here it is again. So 4 runs is the net result of all of that. 32 for 5 now. Ball to come on the 32nd over. reason to take it this over. Get on the 6th ball, see if he can push forward, keep the strike. Ooh, it's a reverse sweep. Ooh. 4 and flat, he's back, but he's got 4 runs with a reverse sweep. That was an interesting piece of cricket. And really, there's not much more than that I can say. It was an interesting piece of cricket. Very different. Very different. There we go. Reverse sweep. He falls over. It goes to 4. He hasn't managed to keep the strike, but he has moved on to 46. And the ask is now 50 runs, 78 balls. 13 overs, 50 runs. Still just under 4 and over. And still you feel if Wales are to win this game, they need to take all 10 Indian wickets. This is not one that they can strangle their life. So, Wales need to take. Tony Smith will be the latest to attempt to take the next wicket. That's a good hit from much very good stop in the outfield. Just the single there for lots of care in taking a set in this field. Tony Smith, left arm over, comes into the left hand, Google Mangalore, pushes forward. No attempt to make it on there at all. Next ball, Tony Smith in, good hit. Square, takes cleanly, Chris Hudson falls in, just the 1 run taken. Smith comes in round the wicket, right-hander. Ooh, what a big turn there. Turn and bounce, just what the spinner's looking for. Good for the batsman, too quick to catch the edge. Lovely take by Ryan Wallace. And the score stays the same. Smith turns, comes in, bowls, sweeps. Good stop by Mikey Davis. Stuff Mike, well done. The run, 5 balls on it. 48 needed, 73 balls. He's pushed out. 4 balls on the way for Wales now. Nice sweep. Just beating Mike Davis to the boundary. 4 runs. 4 runs to India. Vital 4 runs to India. Here we go again. A little bit too far down the leg side. Swept away nicely. So 44 required. 12 overs to go. to become first batsman to pass 50 today. 2 have perished in the late 40s. Mike Hayden and Richard Houseworth getting very close to that landmark, but just falling short. Dot ball first up. Single to deep mid wicket. It's another off strike, takes him on to 48. Right-handed right sticker to face down high again now. In balls. He's in full. Batsman forward. Taps it out to short the wicket. Batsman forward, he's left it, but it's turned again. This ball coming up. On the game, he brings him forward and beats it. The introduction of Tiger into the attack has changed this game. 2 for 13. He's taken now in 4 overs he's bowled. 4 overs, 2 for 13. That's another change in the bowling. He's down there, he's coming back on. Chairman nods his head. Go all right for us. So yes, Dan Pygott plays his club cricket for Pwllheli in North Wales. Gareth Edwards, as we say, lives in Anglesey but plays his club cricket in Bangor, which, as the crow flies, isn't that far from Pwllheli. So there's Gareth Edwards, right arm round the wicket. Balls. Ooh, that came back in. Brave lead there from the left hand. 48. Trying to go. 2's 50. Back foot. Ooh, and he's looking for the run, but no. The non-striker sends him back. Davis does well. Swoops on it. A bird of prey. From Wales now, every ball counts, every run counts. Boys are on it. Gareth in. He's asked for the LBW. Must have thought it was back first. Players are moved. Very confident. Again. Sure, it's a film take. Edward in, Emmanuel. Down the pitch to Gareth. Picks it up. Edwards to Emmanuel. Same result. Drop ball. The man who's set, who's got his eye in. Last ball. And again, Emmanuel's happy just to defend the ball, play it back. That's a maiden over. A maiden over. 10 overs to go. 43 runs needed. The ask has stayed at around 4 over for the last 20 overs at least now. So, we were saying earlier, this is either who scores the runs first or who takes the wickets first. Suddenly it could get a little bit tight. It could go the full 45 overs. And again, you get the sense that one good over for India could change the game. And a wicket, certainly the wicket of Emmanuel, the well-set batsman for Wales, would change the game in their favour. So this is certainly something that's worth keeping away from your cornflakes at breakfast time at home. Again, minute little changes in the field. It's Gareth Edwards coming over to the leg side now. So we've got a 5-4 leg field, leg side field. Backward point, cover, extra cover, long off on the offside. Short mid wicket, square leg, short fine leg. Long on, deep mid wicket on the leg side. Dan brings the batsman forward, but all he can manage to do is to just pat it down to point. Wicket in again. Holds it. Oh, that's a nice late cut. That's a very, very delicate shot, and I think he's going to get full value for it. No, he's been cut off just inside the rope, so he'll get 2 for it. Good shot from the batsman now. So we go again. In, bowls, floats it up, plays it confidently out short mid wicket. Fine bit of fielding from Gareth Edwards. Wicket again, he's in, he bowls. Ooh, and it's a strange paddle shot there which he didn't really connect with. So no run scored. It's back to the bowler. 41 runs needed. 56 balls to go. Wicket in. Bowls. Ooh, this is a good shout. And he's given it. It's LBW. Leela takes his 3rd wicket. So this has changed the game, hasn't it? The introduction of Dan Leela Piggott into the attack. Dan's taken 3 wickets now, 3 for 15, and this is 5th over. And it really, really, really has changed the complexion of the game. I mean, somebody texted me about 15 minutes ago and said, need a wicket here. That was 3 wickets ago. So this is 3 wickets for Wales. Put them just on top at the moment, just on top. Don't know what India have got to come still. How long is their tail? You feel more and more and more, as we said, that the future of this game rests on Benji Emmanuel. If he's there at the end, India will win this game. But he's got to score those runs. 41 runs they need. 9 overs and a ball left to get those 41 runs. The rate's creeping up. It's 4.5 runs and over required now. And India are 6 wickets down. Dan Piggott 3 for 15, 4.5 overs. Really has changed the course of this game, the introduction of Piggott into the attack. Found his line and his length today. He's a late replacement in this squad, so probably hasn't been doing the nets all winter like many of us have been doing. injured first of all, was close to the squad, close to selection for the squad, but injured himself playing hockey, which ruled him out of contention. And then we had a couple of late withdrawals due to injury and illness, and Dan answered the call last minute and joined the squad. So he is a little bit behind the rest of us in terms of preparation, to be fair to him, but he hasn't just put the hours in over the last week or so, and today that hard work over the past week or so really is paying dividends. Dan bowling like his old self here. I know it was mentioned earlier by my colleague Jiva in commentary that Dan's going to another World Cup later this year. He's going to the Hockey Masters World Cup in New Zealand in November, which will make him one of the few people, we reckon, in world sport to play 2 World Cups in a year. But at the moment, all his thoughts are on the Cricket World Cup, and more specifically on finishing this innings, this India innings off. He floats it up. Subramania is the new batsman, and that's another excellent over from Dan Pyder. It's 2 runs and a wicket from him. Dan's taken 3 for 15 now in his 5 overs. India need 41 runs to win, and there are 9 overs to go. So the asking right now is up to above 4.5 runs and over. Gareth Edwards to continue at the factory end. There for a bit. Gareth Edwards to Emmanuel. I feel that this is the crucial man in this game, Emmanuel. Edwards into him, played it back defensively to the bowler. Edwards in to the left-handed Emmanuel. He knocks, taps it up in the air, but he was never really on. There's a catch, that. Never really on. Bowler was appealing at the wicketkeeper to make his ground, but it was never a catch. Edwards in again to Emmanuel. Again, Emmanuel's happy to play it back to the bowler. Cat and mouse this. What's going through the batsman's mind? Is he going to try and get these in boundaries? Is he going to try and wait for the loose ball? What's his plan? Edwards into him. He's gone for that, but Edwards has tied him up and he can't do anything with it. It's another dot ball. 4 dot balls this over. So what do we know? Is he going to try and attack him again? No. Again, he's content just to play it back to the bowler. That's 5 balls gone. So again, the field comes in to try and deny him the single off the last ball, trying to deny him the strike. Wales feel that they can attack the other end. How will Emmanuel respond to this? Edwards in. Emmanuel plays a deft little shot to Mike Davis, who misfields, but it's too late. The batsman had already decided they weren't going to run. So well done, Gareth Edwards. Well done, Wales. Well done, Mikey Davis. Good recovery. That's a maiden over, which at this stage of a game like this is gold dust for Wales. So it's still 41 runs required, but now it's off 8 overs. So for the first time in the innings, the asking rate has gone above 5 runs and over. This is tense. Tony Smith's got 2 left to bowl. Dan Pyder's got 4 left to bowl. You feel that those are going to be crucial overs. Very much a spinner's track, this. We've got at least 6 overs to spin left and 8 overs to bowl. Quite the Gareth to bowl that. Right, so Gareth Edwards has bowled 6 overs. Dan has bowled 5. Tony Smith has bowled 7. Chris Hudson is bowled out. So there are 8 overs to go, but we do have 8 overs of spin left to bowl. And this is Dan Pygott bowling one of them. He's in, he's tickled. Batsman are hesitating. And he's out, he's run out. What a great piece of fielding. Tony Smith swooping on that, firing it in, and Ryland Wallace, hands like lightning, taking the bails off. And it's a run out. Let's have a look at that again. Great throw. In. Oh, and it must have been inches. Inches. Inches in it, but what a great piece of fielding. That's the sort of fielding that can win matches in tight situations like this. Little moments of genius. For 7 now with that run out. 2 run outs for Wales, 2 excellent pieces of fielding. The first from John Jones, who swooped on the ball and fired it in. Second from a different position, but almost identical, from Tony Smith, attacking the ball, firing it in hard. Both times excellent glove work from Ryland Wallace to take the ball and to take the bails off. And that time it was a lot tighter than the first time. There must have been inches in that. But it's that sort of fielding that can turn tight games like this. Now the onus is very much on the Indians to do something with this. There's 7 wickets down. They still need 41 runs. 7 and a bit overs to go. So, don't know what India have got in the locker batting wise, but we've got the number 9 coming in now. Mario Fernandes bowled well earlier on, but now he's being asked to perform in a different mode altogether. We know he can bowl well. Can he bat well? We'll find out very soon. Dan Pygott's going to bowl to him. This is his first ball. There's just 4 balls left in this 38th over. 41 runs required. Pygott in. Oh, that's a confident shot. A very confident shot. Mario Fernandes. And I think it's just crossed the boundary. So first ball up, he's hitting for 4 through cover point. In a game like this, anything can happen. Wales may be favourites at the moment, but another couple of shots like that and the scales can tip very easily. And Pygott again presses his hands in the dirt to dry them off. Very sweaty conditions here. So the bowler needs those dry hands when they grip the ball. Pygott in, bowls, bit short. It's hammered out towards deep extra cover, but Mikey Davidson made great ground to get round to it. Yeah, and that'll take 2 runs there. That's good fielding from Mike Davis. Pygott in. Ooh, that turned. That only just missed off stump. Looked to be
to access your Spotify data to use the app. Is that okay?
absolutely fine. I got a phone talking to me here, everybody. I got a phone talking to me. Did they talk about AI?
Access your Spotify
Yeah, there he is. There he goes again.
Is that okay?
It's a wide ball.
I'll need to access your Spotify data to use the app. Is that okay? I'll need to access your Spotify data to use the app. Is
Yeah,
that okay?
somebody needs to turn this phone off. He's talking to me. He, she, what sex is a phone? Who knows?
Sex is the trait that determines
Oh yes. This is AI. It's not a good thing. So that over finishes. 7 runs and a wicket from him, which means that we're now 34 runs required from 7 overs, just under 5 and over. And Mario Fernandes has shown he's no mug with the bat at all in the short time he's been at the wicket. Benji Emmanuel well set on 48. So I think it's still very possible for India to make the runs required to win this game. Only 34 runs, only 34 wickets for Wales. Gareth Edwards to continue from the factory end, bowling to Benji Emmanuel. Edwards in to Emmanuel. Emmanuel, big hit. Sparing dive on the boundary from Chris Hudson there, but he couldn't stop the ball. That's 4 runs, that's Benji Emmanuel's 50. Yes, acknowledging the crowd. Well batted, sir. First man of the day to pass 50 runs. There we see the replay. Chris Hudson did his level best to get to that ball, but he couldn't quite make it. Good pick up there from Emmanuel. Edwards into him again. Oof, turns him square. Where he was there. This goes to show on this track here, never in, although this gentleman's been in for quite a while, almost 100 balls now, he's made 50 rounds, but still very difficult to read this wicket easily because its bounce is a little bit up and a little bit down, and it's turning a lot. Wales can bowl spinners to the end of the innings if they want to. Interesting game of cricket. Gareth Edwards in the red floppy cap, bowling in to Emmanuel. Didn't quite get hold of that, but gets hold of it enough to squirt it backward of point, and they take a single. 157 for 7 the score now. Winning the 39th over. Big hit. Big hit. Yeah, I think that's a 6. Nope, it's a 4. It's a 4. 4 to Mario. Here's that shot again. Lovely. He's hit that on length. He's hit it away. And there are the cows, so that really is cow corner, isn't it? Cows in the field behind there. And that's who's just hit the ball. So starting to become quite a useful little innings for India, this from Mario Fernandes. 10 off only 5 balls, 2 fours. He's making his intentions very clear, he's not going to hang around. The ball. Said that, he's patted that back defensively to the bowler. Here's the Indian scorecard. Benjamin Emmanuel's efforts standing out like a beacon. The end of the over now. It's 25 runs required off the last 6 overs, so that over's brought the asking rate back down to 4, just over 4 runs and over. So again, this game takes yet another twist. Conference for Wales now. What are we going to do? It's Pigot to continue, but what's the tactic going to be? We've got a chap who's well set at the other end, who's picking up singles almost at will, and then you've got a chap come in at this end who's just come in, who's decided that he's just going to chance his arm and try and blast his way to seeing his 25 runs off. Yet again, as we've said so often throughout this innings, Wales need a wicket. Piger's going to come round the wicket to Emmanuel, who's on 53. comes. Bowles. Pats it back defensively. Five balls to go in the match. 25 runs needed. Higgett, right arm round the wicket to Emmanuel. Pitches it up. Hit. It's gone to point. It's a comfortable run. So is Mario Fernandez going to carry on chancing his arm here against the off spinner? Try and blast his way to an Indian victory. Wales have got 3 men on this leg side boundary waiting for the big hit. But no, he's content just to push that back to the bowler. Just get the sense any ball, the big hit's going to come, and there are 3 fielders out there waiting for it. Can he avoid them? Can he clear them? Oh, that's gone. That's gone. Caught behind. Caught behind. Lovely take from Ryland Wallace. Excellent bowling from Dan Pygott. That's Dan's 4th wicket. This intriguing game takes yet another twist. Great catch from Ryland. Great catch. Here we go again. Let's have another look at this. Pushes it up just outside off stump. The batsman tried to work it away through the offside, but he just got a teeniest of tickles on it, and the umpire unhesitatingly put his finger up to signal that the edge had been hit, the catch had been taken, and the batsman is out. So 24 runs, 33 balls, 2 wickets. Dan Pygott, on his World Cup debut, he's taken 4 wickets. So, yet another twist in this game. The new batsman, Padnika Vidyava. So again, what would his approach be? Would it be the same as the last batsman, or will he just hang around in the hope that Benji Emmanuel can knock off these runs? So, lots and lots of pairs of eyes on this game now. Recap on the situation, shall we? 32 balls to go, that's 5 overs and 2 balls. 24 runs required, but India are 8 wickets down. Wales need 2 wickets, India need 24 runs. That's the equation. It's Dan Pygott who's taken 4 of the wickets to fall so far, 4 for 23. He's coming in now to bowl to the number 10 batsman. In comes Pygott. Bowls. Batsman's forward. Vidyadhar is the batsman. Pygott in, bowls. Batsman forward. No, too far forward, too high. Yes, Dan himself acknowledges the fact that that was possibly a little bit too high. And still, look at the smiles on. Isn't that lovely to see? Despite it's an international match, it's a World Cup match. There's so much at stake here. Both sides lost their opening games, so it's a must-win for both of them if they want to qualify for the semi-finals. And yet, smiling, happy, getting on with each other. That's what we want to see in a game in a game of cricket. That's what's wonderful about the sport of cricket, is the camaraderie, the friendliness, the manners, the smiles, the feel-good factor that cricket gives you. And rest assured, someone is going to win this game in the next quarter of an hour. It could be a tie, somebody's point. Yes, absolutely right. It could well be a tie, actually. In fact, probably there's higher odds on this being a tie than most games, to be fair. But no matter what happens, whoever wins, whoever loses, this is a game that's been played in a wonderful spirit. As we like to say, cricket is the winner. Although I think, as I say, in the next quarter of an hour, unless it's a tie, somebody else will be the winner. But we shall see. Still Gareth Edwards continuing here. 5 overs to go, 24 runs needed, 2 wickets needed. Emmanuel doesn't take the single. Well, that tells us something. So we're going to see him trying to see if he's going to get a loose ball he can hit for 4, or otherwise try and keep the strike. Is that the game? No, again, defensively, not even thinking of the single. Welsh field is nice and deep. He can take the one any time he likes, and he could have taken a one off either of those 2 balls this over, but decided not to. So he's going to try and get these in boundaries and try and keep the strike. Edwards bowls, he's in. Big hit. Big hit. And they've got to take the one. They've got to take the one. So that's interesting. The number 10 is now on strike. 3 balls of the over to go. We saw quite clearly that Emmanuel didn't have a great deal of confidence in his partner earlier on in the over. He refused 2 singles, but he had to run then. And that leaves his partner with 3 balls to face of this Gareth Edwards over. 23 more runs required. 27 balls to go. The rate is now creeping up. 2 wickets for Wales to take. It's exciting. Edwards, 3 balls on the over to go. Comes in. Bowls. Batsman's forward. Gingerly pushes it out to short cover. No runs. Quite clear what this game is all about now. Edwards in. Bowls. Again. Keeps it out. So the last ball of the over, I don't think we'll see them taking a mad single here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. It's cricket. So it's Gareth Edwards to bowl it. Vidiav to face. Edwards in. And yes, smothers the ball. And that's the end of the over. So more of the same. Assume it'll be Dan Paget to bowl. He's taken 4 wickets. 23 runs needed. 24 balls to go now, so even a mathematical non-genius like me can tell you that that's virtually 6 runs and over required. Nails flying everywhere here. Bitten to the quick and beyond. Dan Paget to continue. 4 for 23 so far. His introduction has changed this game. Backed up by some superb Welsh fielding in the latter half of the innings. Emmanuel to face. His tactics have got to be hit the boundaries in the early balls of the over. Keep out the good ones. Go for the boundary off the pole ball, but Wales just haven't bowled that many ball balls at him. Spinners have been masterful. We knew the spinners were going to be important. Sure enough, that's what this game hinges on. Paget in, reverse sweep. Oof. He's taken the one. They've taken the one off the first ball. Well, well, well. So, Paget has 5 balls at the number 10 now. As Why is the Welsh field so deep? Why are they not stopping the single here? Yes, somebody's realised what's going on. Well, the field is still set quite deep. They're not really saving the one on the leg side here, which is strange. This is strange. There we go. So plenty of singles here for the batsman. And it's on the offside and it's gone out deep, and they take an easy, comfortable single to bring Emmanuel back on strike. So I get to bowl right arm round the wicket, off spin at the left-handed Emmanuel. 21 runs and 22 balls. I guess. In. Bowls. Ooh, and he's... What a great stop. Great stop. That's 4 runs saved there. They take the single, but it could have been a lot worse for Wales. Very, very, very good stop there. Taken 19 runs required, 21 balls. Emmanuel facing, I get in. Ooh, he followed it. Good take from Ryland Wallace. He followed the ball, but fortunately for the batsman, didn't take the edge then. 2 balls to go in the over. 67 to 8. 19 runs and 20 balls. Pygett in, bowls. Batsman tries to run it down. Get enough on it, so now there's 1 ball to go in this over. Sure to take the single, and yet Wales are letting him take it. Last ball of the over. Emmanuel facing, Wicket bowling. Big hit, goes out deep, and it beats Tony Smith. Despairing dive on the boundary, 4 runs to Emmanuel. Could that be critical? Pygett's got an over to bowl. Smith's got 2 to bowl. Gareth Edwards has got 1 to bowl. So who are we going to see here? Oh, Smith, he just got his hand to it then. Just got his hand to it, but not enough of his hand to stop the ball from the boundary. 15 runs, 3 overs. Strike rate becomes slightly irrelevant at this point in the game. Runs in 3 overs. Gareth Edwards will hold this one at least. Judith, my lady ball low. Yeah. Just confirming with Judith. This is Gareth's last over. He's bowled 8, so this is his 9th, and there's 3 overs. There's 2 overs to bowl from this end, so they'll have to find another bowler to bowl the last over from that end. Gareth will bowl out after this over. Comes in, bowls. It's a sweep. Ooh. I think he must have got an under edge to that. Dicing with death. Playing with fire. Talking to the devil. Dot ball. Edwards in, bowls, another sweep. That's close. That's out. That's out. LBW, plumb in front. Risky shot. Very, very risky shot. He risked his arm the ball before and had got away with it. And that time the umpire was in no doubt whatsoever. That was plumb LBW. Let's have another look at that. Yeah. Edwards coming in. Right arm over. He's going to be turning it in towards the batsman anyway. well pitched up, just on the half volley, and yes, there's no doubt he's in front of middle and off there. It almost sees him on the full bung. I would imagine if we had one of those clever graphic-y, shotty, whatever they call them type things that they have in the Test cricket, that would be showing it in middle and off, about halfway up. So a relatively straightforward decision for the umpire to give. Critical one in the context of this game. 15 runs required. Avinash, the captain, is the last man to the wicket. 15 runs to go. 16 balls to go. 1 wicket to take. It's been a momentous contest. Whoever wins it, absolutely momentous contest. It's swung backward and forward all day long. No one's ever been in complete ascendancy here. You'd never be able to say at any point, India are going to win, or Wales are going to win. And still, even now, it only takes a couple of lusty blows from the Indian batsman, and it swings it back in their favour again. But as it stands, 14 runs to tie, 15 runs to win, 16 balls to go. Gareth Edwards to bowl the first of those 16 balls to the number 11 batsman, Avinash. And he strokes it confidently out to deep extra cover, and they'll take the single to put Emmanuel on strike. So 1 ball of Gareth Edwards is spelled to go, and it's Emmanuel on strike on 62. He's been the mainstay of this Indian innings. I think, as we've been saying all the way along, if India are to win, he's got to be there at the end. He's here at the end. Has he got enough left in the tank to take India over the line? Absolutely no doubt that every ball is going to count here now. What's happening here? Edwards is in the ball to ball, I thought. I do apologise. It's these old eyes of mine again. It's not 0.5 gone, it was 0.2 gone. So still 3 balls of this over to go. I have misled you dreadfully. 15 balls to go, 14 runs required, 3 balls to go. Is Gareth Edwards over? And it's Benji Emmanuel facing on 62 not out. Edwards coming right arm round the wicket at him. Batsman is set. Edwards comes in, round the wicket to Emmanuel. Chops it down to Paul Smith. I think that is fielding at short third man, but they take a single. So it's the skipper, Avinash to face. 13 runs, 14 balls, 1 wicket. Edwards in, Avinash back, slashes it away. Deep point boundary. Another run taken. 13 balls left. 12 runs left. India never really been behind the rate. It's always been a case of could Wales take the wickets for India scoring the runs, and you get the sense it's still going to happen. This isn't going to go to the last ball, is it? Emmanuel dabs it down, takes another single. Still probably Wales slight favourites, but India by no means out of this game whatsoever. 2 overs, 11 runs, 1 wicket. Assume this will be Dan Pygott to bowl his 9th and final over. Yes, it is indeed Pygott stepping up to bowl this penultimate over of the game. Runs required, 2 overs, 12 balls to go. 1 wicket for Wales to take. Tigers figures. 4 wickets. Four wickets he's taken since it's been introduced. 4 for 31. With 8 overs so far. So here we go, start on the 44th over. 11 runs needed to win. Tiger bowls, and it's all over. It's all over. Tiger takes 5 wickets. Royal Wallace takes an excellent stumping, and what a shame for Benji Emmanuel. He's batted so well, but he knew he had to do something special, and this spinning, bouncing wicket did for him. So that's it. Wales win a nail-biting game. There we go. Bit of turn, bit of bounce. Did for the batsman. Royal Wallace did the rest. What a great game of cricket. Wales win a nail-biter by 10 runs in the end. So I hope you've all enjoyed it. I'll hand back to Jeeva to say goodbye to you all. Thank you very much. Diolch yn fawr iawn.
Yes, mate. Thanks, mate. It's been a very good match. A low-scoring thriller. A very well team effort by the Wales. As I said earlier, it's really tough to bat on and to chase this in these conditions. Really a great effort from Indian batsmen, especially Benjamin, who's been there in the middle until the last ball. But the better team wins. Congratulations to Wales. They opened their account in this tournament by winning this game by 10 runs against India. No worries to India. We have a rest day tomorrow. Have a rest. Be in a clear mind. Come back with a bang. Bounce back from the loss of these 2 matches. And I'm pretty sure that India will make a great comeback after these 2 games from Thursday. Until then, it's Jeeva signing off. Thank you.